We're all here. We're all here.
We
Sure.
Well, here with a +1.
alrighty.
I'm just saying we're here. That's
I'm the man in the
say that.
basement. Help!
This is how we'll remind you that you should take your pills. Take them!
Not done yet.
Too
I
early.
did this morning. Thank you.
Take your chill pills, guys.
Alright. So okay. So hello kicking YouTube. Welcome to another episode. So instead of doing a little recap, we're just gonna go right into it, right into things, because we ended at very moment after a massive explosion happened. That entire circle of magic, after plucking one of their glowing gems, went a kaboom, and it did a shit ton of damage to everyone. 5d8 times 4 times 1. Lovely.
You're the one that died.
And some people were knocked, some people were kind of getting up. This is kind of like we pick up the moments after the explosion. The ears are still ringing, the dust is still settling, everyone's just trying to take account. Those that are close to other people are already trying to do any type of heals, because that was out. Some people were thrown back out of the room, some people were it was chaos.
Hey
Yeah,
kids, want to
and
experience
Andrana's-
shell shock?
Yeah, more or less, Andrana's vitality aura thing floats with whoever she's looking at. So as she's
Mhm.
looking at each person, that's when those 2d6 are happening. Of like assessing. You don't look good. You don't look good. You don't look good.
And even then,
Wow. Dust is settled.
and even then, across the room on the far side of the room, during the explosion, the barbarian made a really quick motion, got up to the bard, and basically throwing the head of the axe downward to basically body block the boom. So while everyone on one side of the room is kind of getting up and starting to, as you said, the whole vitality aura and trying to get people to, hey, everyone alive. These two are still across the room, still in that moment of what the hell just happened.
And yeah, Andrana's
Yep,
probably next. Gonna go to Brandy. Or I'll let you guys. I finished with healing, so I'll let you guys do other things. Go for Rick.
Yeah. So Rick out of all of that had kind of walked off or backed a bit and turned around. And what you guys don't see, is the internal struggle he's currently having right now. What you guys do see is him turning around and a look of confusion on his face right now, staring at the barbarian. And how close are some people? I don't know if anyone would really hear this, but I guess Tim, you would want to determine that. But to Viv, he says, "Why?"
I could see the strings of fate, and I wanted to stop it. That is essentially like the only words that she is uttering out loud in general.
Okay.
She hasn't even like recognized the fact that she was asked a question. Just, I could see the strings. I wanted it to stop.
Okay. Player. Okay. trying to think on how Rick is going to respond to this because so her back is currently turned to me, correct?
Yes.
With and you said her kind of like her head is down in like the handle of her weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would be anybody else kind of like see this interaction currently going on? Maybe not hear it, but at least like see Rick himself.
Not necessarily. I guess it would depend. Everyone's
I mean,
trying to gather and whatnot.
Tending to Brandywine.
Okay.
Like maybe I'll see it out of the corner of my eye, but not like I'm
Okay.
in.
At least you see the definite motion that something's happening over there, even if you see the barbarian low and you see Rick moving and whatnot. So there's not that panic of, hey, someone's dead over there. But yeah, otherwise most people are probably still in that momentary shell shock of the big boom.
Okay.
Wizard
So
is currently working on prestidigitation everybody to kind of help clean up and just control. So maybe we
So
see movement.
for Viv, you would then, since you're not really seeing this, you would at least feel most likely my presence getting closer to where Rick is basically standing next to you, behind you a little bit still. You could see his shadow in a way. And he says in a kind of a still a low whisper, you and I are going to need to talk later.
Okay. And she'll just kind
There's
of like pick her head up off the axe a little bit and turn it so she can see like out of the corner of her eye, but not really because everything's still kind of like what the fuck just happened. And you'll
Tunnel
just get
vision.
okay.
yeah, and that's just Rick, and Rick is just like you can see he's kind of angry. Like when you look up and you then see kind of Rick, you kind of see this look of confusion, but he's upset in a way. You can probably see some minor feeling of upsetness from him right now. You don't know if it's towards you the character or what, but that's why he's just like he wants to yell and scream right now, but like he's holding something in. So that's why he's like, you and I are going to need to talk in private when all of this has been. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of just gently extends a hand out to offer to help her up.
At the extension of the hand, you are going to see a poorly disguised flinch, and then she'll shift herself to accept the help up.
And yeah, Rick gently helps her up. And then just kind of walks away, saying any words after that.
I know,
So
especially in that moment too, with the fact that most people are probably shorter than Viv. Rick seems shorter than usual, even.
And maybe Viv
I
might
can
actually, yeah. Viv would
guarantee
probably
she
notice that.
probably doesn't even notice it. Like if it registers at all, it's one of
True.
those probably just
Yeah.
from injury. But she's still kind of like mentally locked in.
Mhm.
Where she's just like, okay, we're up, we're moving. Where are we going?
Yep. So out of character, you and me, Cal, if you want, we could go into a separate channel during resting period and have a discussion, or we play it out here with everybody. It all depends. But
Yeah, doesn't bug me none either way.
okay. Yeah, well. And that's it. Yeah, Rick just basically proceeds to go help the party. He doesn't do it quickly. He still kind of seems to be very like shoulders low and just kind of head hang. It's almost and actually at a certain point when he's walking away, he even kind of pulls his hood up above him. Because he does actually still have a hood, if I remember describing that. But his coat does have a hood on him, so he does pull his hood up to kind of like cover his face a bit.
Yeah. Massive explosion. People got thrown around. Those that got back up took out the wall mimic, which then finally had Delanora come plopping out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a question I didn't I didn't ask last session because obviously you're just trying to rush to get everything finished. I'm assuming with Verdan being tiny and also flying when the Bubba Boom when he got sent to the wall.
Yeah, most likely. I know just about everyone got pushed, but it depends on how badly. And then a few of you had gotten up afterwards to take out the rest of the wall mimic since it was still the only thing left standing in terms for enemies.
Wall mimic who fell apart due to my fire breath inside of it.
It clearly took more damage from the internal attack than it did from the exterior attack.
Oh. And then once the wizard was healed up and finished kind of doing prestidigitation on at least those who are willing or in the close by, he's just going to kind of meander over to the altar area, sarcophagus, whatever, saying that the magic was being used to work on and try to investigate whatever is left in the area to figure out what they actually stopped. Basically, he's trying to find something to keep his mind calm and focused at the moment.
Androna's going to be patching up Brandy. And is going to pop healing hands. So 12 more hit points to Brandy.
Why, thank you.
Although I will say she's staring at her hands a little bit more this time.
Well, everyone is still gathering themselves and kind of doing like that mental roll call of, all right, who's here, who's not, who's up, who's down. You still find yourself in what seems to be some sort of burial chamber, kind of up like, where the wizard is now, looking at the large stone tomb there. Cobwebs everywhere, even though a lot of them probably got blown back into the corners. There's still really thick ones that are thrown about the place. Some of them burnt, some of them burning, some of them kind of littering the area. And Spot, you went to go investigate the tomb?
Kairoth is gonna get up, dust himself off, and kind of look around.
Has anyone seen my penis? I can't find it.
There appears to be some mental struggle that Kairoth is having
Do I know
at the moment.
Do I know what's happening? Do I know who's talking right now? Timmy?
Maybe.
Sound like the voice from the gem.
Does my character hear that voice?
Like he doesn't start with it. It's almost like it shifts. Like he starts talking like himself at first and then shifts into a second voice, which almost has this colder British accent.
Can you try that?
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't this the voice that the
Put
wizard heard
him back.
before?
Yes, indeed.
Voice. So the wizard's ear is going to twitch at the start of the voice change. And then once he actually understands what he heard, he's going to do a quick look back. See the Githyanki is still alright, but like that have that quick mental note of this is a problem for later. And I don't have the mental capacity to deal with it. But just keeping it internal, like, okay, that's part of that conversation that we've been needing to have for a while. All right, go back to task.
For a long while, a lot of us have been needing a conversation.
Travis going to walk over to the Githyanki, promptly pick up her hand and bonk the Githyanki in the middle of the forehead and say, "Put him back."
No, you cannot put me back. The genie has been let out of the bottle.
I mean, we could do a factory reset.
You're freaking Badger.
Knock him unconscious.
No.
I mean, how much would it take to
Turn it off and on again.
hard would we need to hit him to knock him unconscious to like reset him?
Roll a
do
d20 and
subdual.
let the dice decide.
I could find
Or,
out.
or d100. I
No.
being not
Don't
completely.
do it.
I could laugh the spirit out of him.
To not function. 49 lower would be
Left
scared.
spirit.
too
Don't
shocked
make me
to
go.
do much at the moment.
Maybe
if
maybe
you
give him
don't,
one more.
You have
Maybe
to
you
deal
didn't
with
hit.
us.
Maybe hey Andron. Maybe you didn't hit his forehead hard enough. Maybe you
Oh,
just need to
okay.
give him that good. You needed to take a V8.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like a couple steps back. She does not look like this is comfortable in any way. It's gonna go up and really
Hey, Monk. Do you have some
Jarring.
guidance, like
Go ahead.
some advice to give her? Like, how does she
In
need to
the
set her stance? Like, how hard does?
So she rolled, I think, a
Don't know
12.
what kind of check this would be. Can I roll
Rick,
a
like
pressure
Rick is
point
currently
check?
yes. He's just like
Pressure
he's like
point
weirdly
check.
went from like very weird to like he's now trying to laugh and make fun of stuff. Like he's trying to like cut the tension. So
So
Probably
you
got a
wait,
few
Johnny,
minutes,
you
probably
want to
got
do
a
a
little
pressure
bit
point
before you
check?
do much.
Oh, like Vulcan
Track
neck
me.
pinch.
actually, it would be just enough of a pressure point check that could knock
When you
somebody
got
out in
enough,
real
but you're
life.
still
It's
kind of probably staring at the ground.
somewhere.
Still not completely.
There was
Here, I
no
never remember the
Find the
actual
nerve.
point.
It's there.
Yep,
I know. I was like, I can never
little
remember which the nerve is,
reflex.
but like, it's there. Yeah. There's also
like the
like one
Vulcan-
supposedly under the fucking armpit. I've heard.
Oh,
It's like the Vulcan touch from
Don't-
Spaceballs.
The
I don't really
fucking
know
nurse.
if the dojo that I trained in would have knowledge of acupuncture / pressure points / where exactly to bonk someone's head. To reset
I
them.
mean focus
Right up-
points.
I'm
Like-
just trying
like-
to. I'm just
Not an
like, you need
understanding
to
of
kitty
controlling
guide her on how to
energy.
throw a punch.
Typically, if
cleric,
you bitch slap
just have
somebody
your hand
in the
open.
temple, they're good.
What was that,
Brandy's
Cal?
Yeah.
going out of the room. She's gonna go check on the 3 individuals we've been securing.
Well, Rick is kind of, because though cutting the tension with jokes, he is still like, yeah, I'm leaving. Jokes aside,
So,
and now I'm
what
depressed.
check would the monk have to make to help me with?
Is that 12 damage to Kairoth? You're dead.
No, that
That
wasn't
wasn't,
damage. That was healing.
wasn't for damage. That was healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why it.
I guess a really well placed unarmed strike.
Let me do there, pal.
Okay. Well, let's see
How
how
do
well
I
placed
have-
this is. Not very.
You hit him in the nuts.
Does not hit.
No.
Swing it a bit. Oh, the 20 will hit.
First nat 20 of the session.
like this?
The cleric, after watching the monk whiff it, just kind of went, I'm fucking sick of this, and just swings this fist that comes out of nowhere, clocks the Githyanki in the face, and there's that momentary, almost comedic, cartoonish kind of thing before he just kind of flumps into a pile on the floor.
The least strongest person in our party just decks a Githyanki.
Damn.
Right to do that.
Showing the monk how it's
To be
done.
fair, that Githyanki is also a warlock.
The monk also
Oh.
got blown up and knocked unconscious
Yeah.
a few times. He might be just a little like, yeah, let me try to throw a punch right now. My brain's a little fuzzy, dude.
I got the
I
least
also
damaged. I'm
got
pretty
down.
sure.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I was poisoned a little bit last session.
Yeah,
Probably
fair,
still in
yeah.
my system.
Yep.
Speaking of, I want to check out that scimitar. Short sword? I think it was. Which one was it?
Irma, give me a d20 roll, please.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
That one.
Didn't-
Bummer.
didn't-
What's that?
D20, please.
Oh, T20. Oh, it's here.
How quickly do you get back up?
Not quick enough.
Nah, you'll stay KO'd for another few seconds.
Somebody loaded the dice.
I have another question regarding Vidan. The hammer. What happened to it? Did it get knocked out of my hand? Am I still holding on to it?
I mean, it's probably here. Probably just fell out of your hand, but you can scoop the mace back up.
That's what I mean. No, so I'm saying, like, does like Vidan react any differently now? It's like out of reach for him, or
No,
no?
probably not.
Shucks.
There's probably that momentary, once you realize that it's gone, that need to find it, but it's probably near you within a quick arm's reach.
Okay.
It's that moment what we all have when we realize where's our phone? Okay, it's right here. We're good. Okay, we're good.
This hammer will never leave me.
Kyra, you start waking up, but who's leading the pack? Please roll me a D100. Low roll.
Oh.
It hasn't reset you yet. High roll, you take back over. You're looking for a DC of 50 or higher.
Oh. Please. Bubba.
You're in control still.
Kyra wakes up, starts getting up. Everyone's kind of anticipating, waiting for it to speak to figure out which one is playing with the body.
Somebody was playing with my body? You sick, twisted people.
I mean, if you want to do
You
something
hear from
now,
the
I'd say
distance of
you're
the
pretty
room.
much
I don't
good.
think you guys hit him hard enough to reset him.
And there's that one person that touched me and I liked it.
But then it's gonna stumble over and it's like, what the hell's happening? Why are you beating up the frog?
Do it again.
Review of the night.
I mean,
The frog's a masochist, apparently.
15. Still enough to hit.
That'll be coming out of left field at the back of his head.
You'll be feeding dogs.
Yep.
Which means
That's
you
gonna
have
hit.
advantage on that.
Oh, bet. Let me roll it again.
I mean, if you're coming in from the back, yeah.
Oh, I like that.
To see how quickly she makes back up.
Oh, that nat one.
Oh,
Never mind.
Technically, technically get advantage flanking.
Mm-hmm. Hence why I said let me roll that again.
Oh, okay.
yeah. So technically, it would be the 15.
Yep.
Which still hits, which causes Kyra to once again. Your warlock's going to have brain damage by the end of this, I think.
Bold of you to assume he doesn't already. It's
Assuming he
a
had
diff
one already.
But with the 14, you don't fall unconscious. You get knocked to the floor, but you get back up. And because of that, I'm going to make you do another D2 or D100.
Oh.
But I get up again. It sounds like
Just like the options of baseball. We got 3 strikes before you're out. Nah, he's still in control.
I get knocked down. I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Alright.
This is probably one of the best worst ideas I've ever allowed.
The fairy's going to reduce and enlarge and
Is he still on the ground?
No, he's up.
He's back up, isn't he?
Okay.
He's gonna touch me.
I'm
You hit
just
him, but he didn't
Rick is kind of
completely
just
get
gonna walk
unconscious.
over and he's just going to cast sleep on Kyroth for right now.
Oh, or not.
Gonna do what?
Can you roll a DC? It's a 14 DC and sleep is. Oh, where's my sleep? Wisdom, please.
And just due to the declaration order, that's going to be done with disadvantage, Perma. Disadvantage, because the fairy clocked you on the side of the head right as the cast happens. So you get hit. You go.
What the
Damn!
That's 21.
That's the second nat 20 of the session. Even though it didn't
No,
count.
That's not
no,
even.
it's with
That was a
disadvantage.
15.
It didn't count. It still happened. It's still there.
You're gonna kill.
No, okay, hang on. I
think the dice really want fucking Paul to just play his fucking character. Like, holy
Apparently.
fuck.
Holy.
Stupid chaos
Yeah,
rocks.
Perma. I think the dice have spoken. You've lost the character.
You're no
Damn.
longer yeah.
Who loaded the dice?
God damn.
That's
At this
nuts.
point, I'm willing to give him my chair and let him play for the
No,
day.
I'm comfortable.
Delenor's going to get up
He looks comfortable.
from off the ground
From where she was
from where she was laying because she was currently on her back still.
Really?
Oh my!
in the rubble of the mimic wall.
I'm being
spit out, and then gonna just come over, just walk straight up into Kairos' face and punch.
The balls.
Break it.
Break his nose.
Just straight square to the center of the face.
Wait,
Stop
we're not
fucking
in
back.
combat, so I'm gonna cast sleep again. So can he roll?
Son of a bitch! I knew I was
realize
doing
we're
the
not
physical
in
dice for a reason.
I'm casting it at a 1 at first level, and per his rules,
You know
I
what?
can
No,
continue
this is going to be
cast
worth it. I am using my inspo to re-roll that.
Yeah. More loaded dice.
So you still so I'm still going to try to cast sleep and just be I'm just like, you know what?
Fine.
Rick is kind of depressed right now, and so he's
No,
playing
no,
a very
country still
mellow,
roll.
like melodramatic song right now, like, and so he's just pouring sleep into that song, trying to get this stupid Get the Yankee. Hell, he might even just put the party to sleep. Who fucking knows? He doesn't care. He's just so
God.
over right now.
Disadvantage.
I mean,
With how close
Advantage being
everybody
an elf.
is and the radius that sleep has, I technically could put everybody to sleep.
So the game over.
I mean,
So can he?
the dad's probably not in like the right
Can
spot for
Kyroth please
flanking.
roll another wisdom check save, please?
Disadvantage because of the punch. Oh
Motherfucker,
my
one
fucking
off.
god!
Rolled another disadvantage, and I got a nat 20.
So what happens? Are you dead?
This is the 9 and a 6. Like, fuck hell. How
Damn.
you have a fucking decent fucking wisdom save? That's at least one fucking thing. Like, holy fuck.
Mhm.
What
But
happened?
Johnny,
For a warlock,
he-
he's got a decent fucking
I
wisdom
got a
save.
plus
Like,
6,
fuck.
and
that's
so you're not
nuts.
getting knocked out. You're still in control.
Rick is still.
Yeah, his big saves are whiz and
I'm gonna need-
charisma. Otherwise, he's got crap for anything else.
To roll.
Rick is pouring into this song. Like, he is so. You guys don't really realize how sad. Like, if anyone's literally looking at Rick right now, he's probably. You could almost see Rick kind of crying a little bit, but he is
Burn the
pouring his heart
inspo.
into this, and he's.
Oh wait, no, we're not in combat, so I don't.
How
I can
many
just do
people?
never mind.
Yeah. How many people are going to start falling asleep there, Tim? Because Rick is just so done.
Oh.
He's putting
What
the
if
group to
wisdom
sleep.
saves all around?
So Delanor goes for another punch and connects with Kyra.
Straight square center of the face.
Right in the face. But then everyone else with ears, minus Viv
And
and Eleanor,
Minus Viv, because
That's right.
Yeah.
need to make a check. Wisdom save. But only Kyroth has the disadvantage because it's aided by the punch to the face.
Do I have to get?
I understand the cleric would save, yes.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
For Dan goes to sleep.
Ah, fuck. He's not
Death
having a
saves.
good day. He is awake asleep, awake asleep, awake asleep.
The wisdom heavy classes are like, we got this.
The party's just beating up the warlock, trying to get the patron to go the fuck to sleep. And in the process of the chaos, everyone else that
Brandy's
is
asleep.
starting to fall.
Hey, there we go, Brandy. Thought people
Brandy's
nap time.
so out of
Brandy's
range.
not in the room. Am I
Oh.
supposed to be rolling this?
No, you don't need to.
No.
Nah.
No.
Oh, if you
'Cause
want
the
to
radius
Down the
is
hall.
You
not.
probably hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know. This place
but
looks like it could be an echo chamber.
He's focused on she's
You'd
hearing
be-
the music, but where
you'd
the
be able
spell
to
is
hear- yeah.
technically being focused on. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to hear the music, but the spell's not within range.
The wizard just
And
turned
then
around.
Perma, I need a whiz save with disadvantage.
And I know I.
He rolled it. It was a 15. Oh, wait. No, that's from the other one. So ignore me. Wait.
Keep asking.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm being retarded.
Hey. Finally.
And the warlock goes down.
And then Rick
Oh,
just
did
kind
Rick
of
roll?
saunters
Wait, no, you-
right back over to the table. So that's a sleep is a concentration. and it's a minute long. Rick's just kind of playing still on his yording.
I would have laughed if that was more than that funny.
Who's ever asleep is asleep for at least 1 minute right now.
With that being said, we'll jump over to Spot, who's looking at the tomb and whatnot. And there's a lovely little plaque that has some words on it. Instead of like a "Here Lies," you just see the name in big letters and then a group of text beneath it. Lysander de Rosa, sorcerer, defenders of the crown. Here lies a man whose mistakes cost him a lifetime to build defenses near impenetrable to their enemies.
God damn.
Your book begins to kind of buzz.
Hey
Well,
Al,
that-
can you clue the other Saturday players in on what you're thinking? for players, because like obviously this is like this is Lysander, but like what the fuck happened?
Us.
This is post us,
We
yeah.
did not kill him.
No, well, clearly not. Like he was alive when all of us left, but we left. But like Defender of the Crown, which would have been what was it? The dwarf name?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Drogon.
Drog.
Yeah.
Drog.
His opening wizard is reading.
Do we need to? We'll talk about this later. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think Saturday's people are going to need to be talking a little out of out of character.
So 2 parts of your spell book kind of goes. You get one of the journal snippets, and then on a different page, you get this snippet of Lysander himself. You're getting information about a group of people called the Firsts and how they came together and built a massive city. You get snippets of Lysander having committed a atrocious crime where he was eventually stopped. And then the snippet continues where after being spared and forgiven of his past, Lysander spent the rest of his life towards defense, magic, and tactics, bringing the very soul who designed and built Xanadon, the fortress in the hills. So that whole fortress above you, built and designed by Lysander.
What the fuck?
But then you get a journal entry, which I will read out and then post in the roundtable. This is going to be entry 8. The basilisk sees the moment and petrifies it, fitting then that the crystal is locked in stone, behind eyes that do not blink, do not stare. Not everything that turns to stone stays that way.
Yeah, so at this point, the wizard is just nose in book reading. Mostly the whole Lysander, because that's going to be a lot of text. gets to this journal entry. He just kind of constantly reading this, trying to deduce what it means. He has an idea, but he doesn't want to act on it at the moment. And then I would assume pretty much by the time this is all kind of concluding, he just turns around to the group and it's like, are y'all done fucking around? Like, what the fuck?
I will also say in this room, even though it's very, very cobweb heavy, there is one door left unchecked towards the back of the room. And as you notice closer and closer to the door, the webs become thicker. Until before the explosion, you probably didn't see it. Probably couldn't see it. After some of the webbing had been blown away from the explosion is where it kind of reveals itself. And suddenly you notice that there's a door.
But lots of webbing around the door. Increased webbing.
Yes.
Spot's going to honor the tomb and not disturb it. Pretty much figuring this individual, even if they had anything good on them, it's like deserves the rest that they're at that they have now. And it's just gonna kind of go over to the door to investigate that. Like it's the next area. But not going to proceed because we clearly as a group need to kind of still gather ourselves.
I still want to check that weapon that was used by the enemy rogue. Curious.
The weapon that you find on him is a short sword.
Okay.
And if you'd want to take a minute to investigate it.
Mm-hmm.
Upon its hilt, there seems to be where the crossguard meets the handle. There seems to be something that can be triggered. And if you go ahead and give it a press, you notice that a little reservoir above the crossguard that leads to the blade kind of flips open. Just a little tiny opening. And upon pressing it and that little contraption opens, you can immediately start smelling the remnants of a poison.
Yep, that tracks. I will take it.
Yeah.
I'll also search the rogue, not just the sword.
So, yeah, the short sword will still have just the basic mentionings of a short sword. It will do 1d6 damage for piercing, but upon hit, it also applies a d6 for poison damage.
Nice. Dex.
1d6 poison.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect.
Randy, the kids are fine. They're a little shocked until you walk in, because last that I heard, there was a massive just echo of an explosion that just kind of littered the area, and even the smallest one is probably still there covering their ears, like, what the was that? But upon you walking in, they're all like, okay, so at least you're alive.
I tell them that everybody is a bit singed. We all smell like burnt hair, but we're good. And I just wanted to check on you guys. You're all okay, right? Everybody's in one piece.
Yeah. Is the bard okay?
I don't know. He looked a little sad, but I haven't asked him yet. I have to go check on him next. But I wanted to check on you guys because I hadn't laid eyes on you since the last person I avenged.
Sun makes a gesture to the music, and it's just like it's very sad. I hope he's okay.
Yes.
It's very sad.
Yes. I will go check on him for you, and I will let you know. Okay.
Okay.
And on that note, Brandy will hobble off and go find the bard because promises kept.
In the meantime, the wizard is standing in front of a door.
I put almost.
I will also say this is probably the minute probably be up that those that were unconscious will probably wakey.
Which I think was just...
And because this was third times the charm, Kyra, you're back to your normal faculties.
The relief.
And the dice confirms it.
Okay. So I'm back to myself. You can't speak. Go back to your thing.
Shut up, Paul.
Go back to your hole.
Stick that head back where it went, where it came from.
I'm gonna stick something somewhere, mister.
Kyra also just gonna like look around and he's gonna like hold his head and he's gonna like touch it but kind of wince and he goes, "What the hell happened to me?
Your
Who dare
patron was
punch
being
me?"
stubborn. Your patron. And then she's just gonna walk off. Or well, she's walking towards Spot.
Kyra's just gonna like eye twitch and then I have a lot to deal with him later, but fine. Let's just get going.
Dan's gonna wake up and just look bewildered because this is now the 4th time he's done a sleep awake. So everything's just in flashing blurs.
But you slept, so
Apparently, yeah. He's just gonna yawn like,
you'll feel
what the
slightly revived, right?
He's like mid yawn. He's just gonna yell out, "What the hell is going on?"
I just figured everyone was taking a nap.
You think that him being a fairy, he'd be immune.
I thought it was weird, but that was a lot, so.
He's just gonna like rub his eyes. It's like, is this what it's like to be drunk and sober at the same time?
Because if I see it say
Yes.
anything about him being immune to sleep, this is just hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, he's got nothing. I had to double check because you'd think a fairy would have some sort of protection against sleep, but no, not this one.
I thought that. I had to even go into the character sheet and like character editor and check that in case it just wasn't showing. Nope. You would have thought so.
So you'll also see though when you wake up and finally like realize it, Your wizard is standing next to a door, kind of concerned, but kind of looking a little impatient, like he's waiting for people.
He's gonna go over there. Kind of, and while he's doing it, he's kind of he's healed, but he's still in a bit of pain. So kind of like while holding his side, he's gonna pop a cure wounds. That should bring him up to full. Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
guess Kyra will follow. Make his way over.
What'd you find, Pussycat?
Nora had.
Oh, he's awake.
Finally. Sleep for how long this time?
I can put him back to sleep for you. Just let me know when.
There's just gonna be a snap of the head as like, don't you fucking dare.
And the barbarian can
Nah,
just grab you
I
by
don't
the
want
neck,
another
throw
nap
you
after
in
that
his
headache of the
pocket.
pounding I'm receiving.
I'll put you back to sleep. I just don't need. I'll put you back to sleep too. I don't need somebody to tell me when to
Did
nap, though.
get hit like what, like 3 or 4 times? So yeah, that's pretty good.
You just have.
Kind of-
This is very just unintentional, but it is also very natural. Just you see Spot like with this annoyed, just tired dad face / pose, just like just children. But it's like I think I figured out where one of the areas
Might
that we
want
need
to
to go
check him for
desk,
concussion.
but
Aaron.
given the fact that it's still kind of closed, what all transpired, we probably need to figure out some kind of rest. Proper rest, not traumatizing rest, as he just kind of like says it to everyone. But yeah, I know y'all are still recuperating. I'm surprised
Right.
I stand through the entire thing. I could use some sleep, but proper sleep. But I'm just notice this door.
Paul.
Yeah, Spot kind of brings up something that has been kind of a little hilarious to me, is that due to Brandywine's lovely cooking and being able to, hey, you guys get the benefits of a long rest without actually sleeping or resting. You guys haven't had a proper like rest or sleep in several days, because similar to what coffee does to the body, you guys just keep yourself, hey, and we're awake, let's go.
And after the events of last session, it's like, pump the brakes. Magic's good and all, but in doses.
That's the exact meme I was thinking of, Cal. Get out of my head.
The last time you guys actually like laid down to sleep was before the Gate 3 assault.
Yeah, it was.
What? How many? And technically, how many days have it?
It was when we got high on catnip.
Probably 2, if not 3, at this point. Because every time you guys go for a long rest, Brandywine gives you
No,
the food.
not every time.
No?
Every other. She can only do it once, and then she has to take a real long rest before she can do it again.
Okay, so this is probably
We
day
took
2.
a real one because we were in that guardhouse since it was empty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah,
But still, it's been about a day or so.
If you guys ask Brandy, she'll tell you that the room, the room next door, the little stairways that go down, has places to sleep, and we can go shut that up and sleep in there and just rest for the day.
Could close this door too and try to bar it up with some things if anything tries to get out from whatever door that is. But I think
No.
that's more of trying to keep something in.
This door here is broken. The fairy
Oh, that's right.
splintered it.
Not to mention an
That's
explosion.
right. Rick's just kind of like,
George.
oh yeah,
Do you mean the
forgot.
The George.
I
Kind
can't
of in a
even
very-
mend that shit back together.
Melodramatic tone, kind of like just a. Yeah, that's right.
There is a gathering in front of a door.
George.
I will say, Badger, while Spot was kind of waiting for everyone to kind of meander there, and he was investigating this door, did he notice anything particular except for was highly webbed?
Nope, it's just excessively covered.
Well,
That's melancholy.
I think it's definitely time for rest, and maybe time to have some sort of kind of conversations. Like, for example, like how do we work as a group so we don't have a repeat of what just happened?
Or what even is this group?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had real time for
Are you
those big
guys saying
questions.
this in character?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, wow, the fairy actually had a very intellectual thought this time around.
Fuck you.
He's had his moments.
As you hear from Rick.
Fight my steel defender shiny metal
Behave.
ass. Just right before more shiny metal is just you just hear the behave.
Where is it? It got disintegrated.
The wizard is looking very concernedly in Rick's direction because he has noticed this isn't his normal behavior. He's not saying anything, but it's just like another conversation mentally.
This room that Rick and I are in, the door is still functioning, correct?
Yes.
And
that one got opened before the bum rush into the George.
Because it wasn't locked, I think, right?
And it has a hearth in it, right? The hearth goes both ways.
It's a double-sided hearth, yeah.
Well, why don't we come in here and close the door, and I can start a fire in the hearth, and that'll keep that area. That'll keep this area safe for us. Got a large table. We can get some. We can rearrange it. Get the chairs around the table. Sit down, talk. There's places to sleep and rest. I can cook. We have an area here. It's safe. We can get the kids. We can bring them in here. They can sit down and relax too.
That sounds like a solid plan.
After we figure out what's behind the door.
No, I suggest we leave the door until we're all strong enough to go through the door.
Agreed. And this door hasn't been opened in God knows how long, and it doesn't look like the intruders even knew of this door's existence. So I shouldn't be that much worried about what is behind this door. And of course, like normal, we'll have rotating guards. So if anything does decide to use this door, they can alert
No, you all need your sleep. I will take all of the watches. You will rest.
Pyroth isn't arguing. He's going to find a place to sleep.
While they're starting their getting everybody in the room. Over here, Cairo.
Oh, okay.
Brandy's gonna go
Yeah.
start a fire and
Food first, then sleep.
correct. Brandy's gonna start a fire, get some food going, and we can discuss while we eat.
Do apologize. This is just Rick, not me trying to do anything. Him noticing people are coming in, he's actually going to leave. And he is going to go to the rooms. To the beds.
Essentially, everyone else except Rick is going to gather in that room.
He's keeping his distance, and he knows that at least that room is safe. So he's currently dealing with something right now. At least for Tim, for you to understand, he's trying to figure out death right now.
He's mourning a loss.
Basically. The other players, obviously, the other characters don't know this and and such, but yeah, that's Rick is currently trying to comprehend death right now. So he's currently going through the stages of grief.
So within
Right now he's
about 5 minutes, hearth is lit pretty good. Warmth starts to fill the room. It's probably the smell of whatever Brandywine is cooking at the moment.
Needless to say, it's been pretty interesting couple weeks, I think, that we've had. I know we've taken some time to get to somewhat antiquated with ourselves. But besides these short-term little missions, what should we truly be working towards?
Getting home. We
Yeah,
still
this.
don't know.
So I continue.
We still don't know where we are. We don't know why we're here. We know we've been tossed together as a group because, well, we're all here. We don't know each other's strengths. We don't know each other's weaknesses. But, as I see it, we're a team. Well, we have to figure out how to gel as a team. And we have to figure out how and where we are and how to get back to where we were. Because a lot of us have things we left there. And, well, if we don't get back there soon, someone will give them away. We just can't have that happen.
Yeah, no, I agree. Actually, very well put. And y'all can tell Spot is trying to, break the ice as much as possible, but also make sure that the environment is warm enough for people to feel comfortable speaking, because we've been through some shit, and he wants the lines of communication open for everybody.
Vidan used the alchemy jug to pour himself a beer. And he's just kind of looking into his drink and it's like, we don't even know what the fuck we are, let alone what we're gonna do. We fucking woke up on some sandy beach after a literal war broke out. And now here we are in some dusty temple.
I don't
Some
know
people
about
got
you, but I'm
turned to
quite used to
stone.
dusty temples.
Yeah.
Then it's just gonna say, really? I thought you were used to castles.
Right. And then I'm just sitting here thinking, most of y'all look like y'all either been around or were kind of made for an adventurer's life. I'm sitting here going, I'm just a guy with a book and doesn't go out much. What the fuck's
Well,
going on?
well, as Fizzman put it, somebody selected you for a great adventure, my friend.
I'm in the same boat as you. I made the swords. I never gutted anyone with one before.
I mean, you've been doing a pretty banged up job so far.
Yeah, and getting banged up.
That's part of learning how to fight. You gotta get hit before you can hit back.
She's right.
It's hard work keeping you guys alive, but I don't mind.
Yeah, you gotta learn to get banged up, or in Kairos' case, taking a pounding.
Kairos is just gonna glance up and then hold on to the crystal in his hand. He's basically attuning to something right now. Just listening.
Dark Shard Amulet.
Hi, Roth. You begin to feel the sense of dread.
That was a save. Can I re-roll that? That was supposed to be a con check.
Sure.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah, same modifiers.
There we go.
Still work the same.
But still, you start feeling this sense of dread as you have this patron who can also sense something even older. And it begins to kind of fill your head with images.
Okay. Kairos is just gonna close his eyes and try to peer into those images. Mostly focus on them.
You start seeing images of places you don't know, people you don't know. But there's this repeating images of death and destruction, cities burning, people dying in the streets, war, chaos. And it's almost like the thing is trying to test you. Give me another concentration check. Images get more severe to the point where it goes from images to sounds. It's almost like you're hearing them in the very room you're sitting in. You hear dissonant screams, chaos. You can almost smell burning flesh as if it were happening everywhere around you. As if this thing is trying to break your spirit.
Pyra, the ones who'd probably notice Kairos would have his hand on the table, and with his nails or like nail things, Kairos would scratch hard at the wood, and I think Heth and Verdan, since he's sitting to them, would easily notice some noticeable scratch marks on the table while his eyes are closed.
And for the final test, I'll need one last concentration check.
Ooh.
Really?
You have inspo.
Can I use my inspo?
Of course.
Yes. Oh, that was almost the one. Thank God.
That's better.
That's also really lucky because that was the DC of the last check you needed to make. So upon that, the amulet kind of surrenders, believing you to be able to handle its power. And then yeah, it just kind of gets calm. Images stop, smells go away, sounds go away. And now you're successfully attuned to that Dark Shard amulet.
Kairos will flutter his eyes open as he kind of takes in a deep inhale and then an exhale, lets it out, exhaling. Kind of looks at the table and shut up! Voices in my head. You're not here.
Welcome back.
He'll like look around and he goes. He'll hold the necklace or the amulet and goes. I think I have been seeing something. And he relays what he saw, the images, death, the smells, everything that he was getting. I'm not touching it. Thank God. I regret this.
Was your idea?
I know it was my idea. Why do I have to bring out ideas?
All right, yeah. You have attuned. So that takes care of that. Brandywine is successfully making some good num-nums. A little bit of a rough start. You know, the roux didn't quite go the way, and first little bit, it's a new cooking environment. So plus everyone's still recovering from that shock. So seems like everyone's like first roll after the explosion has been like, hold on. Now I know what I'm doing. That's right.
We're all going through a mental reset.
In more ways than one.
Well, does anybody want to do anything before we go into the night, the sleep? the watches.
Yeah.
I think I'm good.
Kath said yeah.
Yeah. When the food is done, I want to grab 2 plates or bowls and bring one out to Rick. Oh, cool.
Because
I don't know Rick's appetite really.
because Brandy is Brandy. You notice that when you ask for the bowl for Rick, she gives you mostly meats. He's dragon.
Fair enough.
Also, during this time, Spot, he'll just ask her, is there anything that anyone wants to say, inform us about? Just kind of. Is there any kind of information that y'all possess that the group kind of needs to help work better or just needs to be informed about? Just trying to get people to talk, not just be silent. Is what he is trying to do.
Brandy pipes up with it's very clear that I am a ranger and a scout. I will do my best to make sure that we find the right path whenever we need it. But I also realize that we have lots of people who have wiggly fingers, and I would like to know the wiggly fingers know what they're doing.
Nope. I don't. Didn't have magic before? A few weeks ago? Got magic.
My wicked fingers know exactly what they're doing.
That's it.
I know fire. Anything else is a guessing game.
What? You're having more coffee. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's having another cup of coffee.
You having fun there, Badger?
Oh.
I realize I'm probably also due. Is it a con save?
Almost definitely.
Hey, Johnny. Meet me in the
I'll
left side
do
of the
that. I'll
pan.
do that now. Was it a con save? I always forget.
And the wizard will say, I just got out of school for magic, so I'm still very bare bones basic when it comes to this stuff.
My people wander. We are known for wandering. We like the wandering. I don't mind wandering with all of you, as long as you don't mind wandering with me.
Hey, Verdan, you want to give me a con save?
I was just double checking, yeah, if it was con or not, because I could never remember.
Yeah, you're good.
It's just gonna be an audible just groan you could hear from the other room.
Delanora, you've been kind of quiet this entire time. Is there anything you would like to share, or just continue to be in the shadows?
Yeah. Remember that demon?
Yes.
She's just gonna snap her fingers to and just that was me.
A little heads up next time would have been nice.
Sorry, it was a spur of the moment.
In that one?
Mm-hmm.
And the look on Spot's face is just that angry dad
What you're doing?
face.
Androna just shrugs and it's like, it's okay, I can fly too. Apparently.
Well, it was also being stated that stated before showing.
Anytime Spot shows an emotion, I'm gonna find a gift for it. I don't care.
I love it.
Oh.
Although I do think we need to work on your acting skills. You have a very good talent. Spot saying this to
Delenar.
Delanora. Thank you.
Randy serves up everybody, make sure everybody has their food, their fill. And she says, all you quiet folk. She says, I don't mind. She says, but we have to talk and we have to communicate.
Agreed.
Because we all want to get back to where we were safely. And we promised we'd get these young folks back to their people.
Androna kind of shrugged at the get back home, but then the get the kids back to where we promised. It's like, okay, yeah, that part.
Or at least find
Yeah.
a good home.
Androna's shrug is gonna be echoed by Viv. Because, yeah, sure. I totally want to go home. Uh-huh.
Also, this entire time, y'all can see Spot trying not to go into his book like he normally would, because he wants to make sure the communication is happening.
Brandy's going to stoke the fire up real well and then kind of curl up by it, back against the wall. And she simply says, I'll start the watch. Who am I waking up next?
You
Go
don't.
ahead and wake me up for a second.
You guys need your rest. I
So do
only
you.
need 4 hours. You need longer than me.
Okay.
I only need 4 as well.
But Brandy takes first watch, and then you two can take the rest. That way, y'all get y'all's rest.
Fine.
Oh, Drona does the usual take off boots. Boots become pillow. App.
Viv is gonna shrug off her cloak top part and throw it over Andrana.
She doesn't move.
Pyroth is gonna try to like lean against the wall here and just close his eyes. Oh, you three. Ah, shit. Who's gonna come touch me now?
Since the party is kind of like split, Spot's gonna kind of go out into this middle area and just try to make himself as comfortable as possible.
Cat would go closer to the fire. However, Rodan, you don't hear it.
Yes.
But out of the corner of your eye, you swear that door at the corner of the room where you guys were standing in front of before opened just a little bit.
Spooky.
You're not sure what drew your eye, and you didn't hear anything outside of your own noise of crafting and whatnot. But the door has moved just a little bit.
He's gonna kind of tentatively walk up, like just kind of flutter over to it, and then just like he's gonna try and just pull it closed again to like see if it clicks closed or if it's maybe just like loose. Maybe it's not got like an actual clicking mechanism, it's just a swinging door.
This particular door swings outward towards you.
Oh, okay, so he's gonna just kind of push it. Just like not like a hard, just like as you would normally close, like soft close, see if you can feel it click.
Upon your initial push, there is a slight resistance where you can't get it to move, and then it gives way, and then you can suddenly close the door.
That's suspicious as fuck. He's gonna kind of back up a second. What would it be? Perception or investigation for listening? And like hold his breath and listen.
Perception.
Where is it? Perception. Damn.
Try as you might, there's nothing but an eerie silence. You don't hear anything.
He's gonna like grab the handle and just swing it open.
Darkness and webs everywhere. Almost like a wall of white cloth.
That's creepy. So even with the goggles, is it still just dark? Ooh.
It's not dark in the aspect of like absence of light, magical darkness, needing dark vision to see. It's just kind of dark because the webbing is so thick here. That it just kind of obscures the vision.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
But at the moment you rip the door open, you realize that as if you were trying to perceive sound, you've gone deaf. Even the door that swings open and hits the wall beside you makes no noise.
Well, that's fucking weird.
Your fluttering from your flying no longer has sound.
There's just gonna be just a call out, spooky lady.
Were you trying to summon someone specific with that?
Oh yeah, Viv. Like spooky lady, scare lady. That's Vidan's nickname for Viv.
They have currently wandered down the hall. Give me a second.
Okay.
You go down to the bathroom? Yeah. Okay.
For the two that entered, we kind of finished our conversation and we're kind of going somewhat to bed. The wizard is in the middle of the room, comfy.
Oh yeah, and the weird webbed over door opened, so Vidan was checking it out, and now he's deaf.
Oh.
You don't. Wait, you guys currently aren't in the room.
Nope.
Are you still in that form?
Yes, I am.
Still in the spooky horned winged form.
Oh,
They don't know it's your true form.
I thought everyone else went to bed.
Spooky.
Verdan
What
opened up
form?
the door and is now calling for the spooky lady.
Remember when the
sees this
demon
darkness
that
and
appeared,
darkness.
like that
It's
that
who
form.
wandered out of the room that
This will
everyone else
definitely
was
be
in
out of character
and
knowledge
noticed the
because
door
obviously
popped open.
Rick would not have seen
Just
this.
a little bit.
So okay, yeah, fair stuff. Fair enough. That was a Delanora deal. Got it.
In response to you, Verdan calling for the spooky lady, she'll wander in to see what the hell you're shouting about.
I can't hear anything, and that thing. Oh, this door opened. I'm now deaf. There's a little bit of word slowing because he can't hear what he's saying. Because like that opened, I'm deaf.
Oh, as Viv, as you approach, Verdan is trying to relay things. You don't hear him.
Oh. Fuck.
Is he?
You don't even hear your own footfalls.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Does the door open to the left or right?
Left, north.
Gotcha. Vidan's gonna grab the door and shut it.
Viv's just gonna stand with her hands on her hips, waiting for Verdan to explain why the fuck he called her over here.
Door closes, makes no sound.
Well, he's trying.
You can see the
But
impatience on her face.
can we hear stuff now?
Nope.
Oh,
Going on in here?
This fairy is fluttering and like talking, and you just see mouth movement, but nothing.
that's
Hey,
great.
Verdan, I can see
Hmm?
that you're talking to me. I cannot hear a singular word you are saying. Stop, breathe, collect yourself, and get away from the door. See if that helps.
You're deaf as well, aren't you?
Yeah, Viv is talking to you, but all you see is mouth movement. You don't hear anything.
He's just gonna put his ear up, like finger up to his ear, and then
She's gonna give him the finger and walk away.
Was I close enough to hear that
he's gonna
edge of the
He's
conversation?
gonna throw up. He's gonna throw up his arms like, what the fuck?
No, the point is you're not hearing any conversation. You're seeing mouths move, but nothing heard.
Don't know if that actually like affects him right now.
Well, that's a good question. I don't know if that's affecting him yet or not.
Kathy, you just see a big game of charades happening over there.
No, great.
Right.
Can he hear? Like, can he hear his footfalls?
No.
Oh,
Hey, Brandy, you know how you're next to that crackling fire? It's no longer crackling.
oh.
Brandy goes and stokes the fire.
A game of charades, he says. No, it's the barbarian flipping off the artificer and walking away.
You're gonna get the double flip
Fine.
off in return.
Don't tell me what you called me over here for.
Verdan's gonna tap his shoulder, and then I'm trying to think what he could do to try and make noise.
If you're
I
gonna
know what
touch
he's
her
gonna
while her
do.
back is turned, I hope you're prepared to catch a fist.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
There's just gonna be just like a tap on the shoulder.
Everything south of that green line can no longer hear sound. No footfalls. No nothing. No sound.
Damn. Wait, hang on.
Of course, I entered just right at
I had to calculate a 100-foot radius.
Fuck.
Question. Because I
I was
always
asleep, so
forget
I'm
which
just
way
like,
it works
really bad.
around. If the AC is 20, does it still connect?
Ties go to the attacker.
Ah, damn. Okay.
For those trying to sleep, if Delanora and or Andrana are trying to sleep, the absence of silence does not disturb you. You just you don't hear anything. You just cool. Perfect silence, perfect sleep.
Rick is still kind of strumming on a instrument, and so he instantly is going to stop and be like, "What the fuck?"
Even though you weren't there to see it, the second that door was ripped open, all of your music just stopped. You can feel you're still strumming, but you don't hear anything.
Oh, wait. So, wait. Oh, so would have there even been the scary lady
Well, Rick, thank
moment?
goodness we weren't talking.
Right. Well, we were down. We were down at least down in the room, so I think we were good at that
100-foot
moment,
radius.
But... Oh fuck yeah.
So again,
Yeah,
it's
that
a
would have
good
been.
thing we weren't talking.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
My
that you
question
guys would have
be,
been done and coming back when that popped. It was probably for like Keth and Rick. It was you guys were just wandering down the hall doing whatever, then boom, no sound. And because of how it's described that it emanates, there was probably a moment where Viv kind of heard the echoes of the shout as it just faded and was like, all right, let's go see what he wants. And then nothing.
Gotcha. So,
So-
when that punch connects, he's gonna kind of like hold his jaw, and he's like gonna put two fingers to his eyes as he casts finger gun, like just like some random wall,
Rick is rushing to the room.
and then he's gonna put a finger to his ear.
question. I know Spot basically started at the start of his sleep. The ambient noises like the fire and the tinkering that's happening and whatnot. Does he still hear that, or is it like a bubble of silence where no sound escapes that? And if the second is the case, would he notice that and probably wake up?
As it describes, any creature that relies upon sound for awareness is considered blind while inside the field and automatically fails any perception checks. You would hear Rick's music stop. Roll me a D100 to determine if it's abrupt enough for you to be disturbed.
Because yeah, I would have walked by him still strong.
Yeah, even though you were kind of fading in and out of consciousness, listening to the music, the sudden just doon 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 doon, followed by just the sounds of yourself is a little distracting.
Spot sits up to just like observe what's happening.
Sorry, what was that last bit, Griff?
Man.
Spot, when Spot realizes that the sounds just kind of stop, he sits up to like figure out what's going on around him, and just like he also has that moment of like, can't get fucking moment peace and rest. What the fuck happened? Just that internal thought, but he is now eyes and ears sharp of just like what's going on.
Since that hallway door has been opened, you probably see Rick's, if you're in the where your token is, that moment where even he's like trying to figure out why his instrument's not playing anymore.
Rick Spot standing up. He's not gonna walk just yet because he can tell that there is a barrier, and wherever sound is probably the only clue at the moment of where that barrier is and isn't.
So, the fire is still going. It's just not making any noise.
Yep, not crackling, just the visual.
Brandy will go over to Delanora, give her a little bit of a shake.
He's gonna wake up and be like, "What? Try to speak. What? What?"
And Brandy, to emphasize that she can't hear the fire going, claps her hands and points to the fire.
You see the clap. You don't hear anything, but you see the clap.
She puts a finger in both of her ears to try to clean them out. What?
Brandy shakes her head and points to the fire, and then points to her ears, and then points to the fire, and then she'll do stuff like she'll like slam her hand on something to see if noise is made, and no noise. And she shakes her head and points to her ears again.
For the third time, she's going to be like, I can't hear you, and then realize that she can't even hear herself.
Brandy, once she sees the light click on in Delanora's head, Brandy claps at her.
Because Delanora knows, Brandy knows, she's going to start signing. Because Delanora knows sign.
That's why Brandy went to Delanora.
Nice.
She's just going to be like, what is going on?
Brandy says, I don't know, all of a sudden I couldn't stop. I couldn't hear anything.
Where's everybody else?
She tells you, Froggy's over there, that one's there, Kitty's over that way. She tells you where she last saw everybody.
Did anybody leave the room?
Yes. The fairy, Viv, and the kitty went to sleep in the other room.
You're going to see her just give that sigh.
Hey, Griff, do
As
you
she
know
gets
common
up.
sign language?
Hmm?
Rick's gonna try to sign to Griff in the moments also while there are interactions. But clearly, obviously, yeah.
As soon as Spot realizes this, he just holds up a finger. He might not be able to say anything and communicate, but he can at least still cast upon him.
Can he?
No, he can still hear, but he doesn't. No, he does comprehend languages because he can cast that.
That
to at least
doesn't have
understand.
verbal components, right?
I am outside of it. I can still
He's
hear.
outside of it. He, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I step in, I will become useless. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to figure this one out. But it cast comprehend languages so that way I can understand the sign language. I might not be able to communicate back at the moment, but I can at least receive the messages.
Okay. Yeah, just needed to figure that out too. Thank you.
Delanora
I don't know if you
at
want to do that right now.
At that moment was also going to be just standing up.
No,
and
I am
walking out the door.
I am casting
into the hall.
Yeah, casting comprehend languages so that way whatever you were trying to sign at me, you can at least tell me.
Yep. Okay.
Gonna look over, see Rick and Spot. Nobody else the other way. Do I see Rick trying to sign?
Most likely.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Oh. Has Rick Rick didn't see that Delanora was the demon.
You still in demon form?
Yes.
So to kind of because you had stepped away.
I can't hear anything,
Delanora
so
went into demon form and explained that it was her at the gate 3. So still in this form, you just see this demonic looking winged creature that you.
Rick's not going to turn around. He's currently signing to. He's
Okay,
currently
so
signing. His back is turned.
What
Yeah,
is going to
so he would not
happen?
see.
Is Delanor's going to walk up behind Rick, see you trying to sign and failing, and just slap your hands, just slap down at your hands, and do the whole finger wag, and then look at Spot and sign. None of us can hear in here. Nothing is making noise.
Okay. So right before you fully actually get that too, there is then that moment of like the hand slap. Rick looks up, sees the fucking looks over, sees the creature, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And starts just fucking books it out of the fucking towards Spot. So
Yeah, because I don't think because since Rick was part of the Aqueduct team, I don't know if you were still in that form when everyone else showed up. So this is the first time Rick is seeing this form.
Oh, we saw it.
You don't audibly hear it, but you obviously see it on his mouth of like, "What the fuck?" And
Spot's just kind
and
of
just like a
shaking.
fucking books.
Spot's just kind of giggling, laughing. But if Country still at least does the sign, you'll at least get a thumbs up from Spot of he understands that.
No, in that moment, she's also going to look at her hands and be like, "Oh, that's right. It's me, Delanora, by the way."
Do you stay in the form? Do you change back?
I'm saying in the form.
Rick is just like, what?
That's Delanora. You were out of the room when that revelation happened, and that's the demon from Gate 3 incident.
What?
Okay, clearly y'all can't hear past that line.
So question is do I, now that I'm actually out of quote radius, do I hear Spot?
Yeah, the second you pass through that line, all of a sudden sound comes just rushing back to you. So as you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, all of a sudden just sound just hits your ears after you've been have a few seconds to accumulate to the silence, that all of a sudden you're just like, whoa.
I'm gonna have to do a wisdom check on this because yeah, that's a lot to process right now. Nope. Rick is currently still trying to process the fucking demon. He doesn't pay attention to the sound. He's not even paying attention. So if Spot is currently talking, he's just like, what, and he's
Spot?
almost about to just be like, like he's literally, and then yeah, he's still like little not processing that there's sound
Okay.
right
Spot gets into Rick's face and very calmly just does that kind of the hand on the shoulders and then the one hand of just pointing at you, pointing at me, just like focus, kind of calm down before giving any information. It's just like, hey, focus, make the connection, just
yeah.
get to a part where you can process new information.
Rick's just like, what? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Spot stepped in
Delanora.
front of me like, what the, okay.
Yeah. Delanora. That was the demon from Gate 3. Just, you're now outside the bubble.
And now Rick is actually hearing this and he's like, I can hear you. I
Mhm.
can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, and for anybody who has seen the movie, as Spot, you see Rick freaking out, like yelling. You see the jaws open and it's running. There's just silence, and as soon as the barriers cross, just it's just kind of like the whole Ace Ventura with the sliding glass, soundproof door, kind of deal. That's the second that passes, is suddenly you can hear him.
Like, I had to do comprehend
A little
languages on myself so I could understand the sign that you were trying to tell me. We were all supposed to be going to bed.
What happened?
I don't know. I believe you
where'd
walked
this
past.
come from? Do we need to go? It seems like it's coming from the hallway. So,
I don't think I'm going to be very much useful past the barrier. So I'm going
you think I'm very useful, Mr. Fucking. I play a fucking guitar. What do you think?
The only spell that I'm going to be able to cast as soon as I walk into there, this is Catapult. My claws aren't that useful to me right
Quickly,
now.
find rocks.
Yeah. So Rick's kind of just like, okay, so pick up a bunch of fucking rocks and let's go.
I can only do it 4 times.
Well, don't miss. You guys see it? Yeah. Like Griff is probably very much like, what the fuck is player
But-
knowledge? Yeah, sadly okay. Out of the thing, so people kind of understand, this is Rick right now. The kobold that technically died was the nice empathetic one. You guys are kind of getting the slightly sarcastic dudes who are just like, he was the nice one, he did most of the talking for us.
On the flip side, were they all the same color of cobalt by chance, or does he have a different complexion about him?
He kind of has a slightly different complexion. He might be, if this would have to be something that Griff might need to roll for a perception to see.
Yeah.
There is a slight reddish hue about him.
Yeah, if it's just that
from the
slight
yellow that he
difference in color, then yeah, I'll roll the perception. I will say at least my character would have been perceptive enough to make mental notes. That's a
I don't know. That's a 14. Yeah, I think something like that. Very close up because he got very face up. I think he would have seen the yeah. There's kind of a more of a reddish hue than going with the usual yellow orange that you kind of used to seeing.
You would see the facial expressions of the realization that something serious did happen to you, and going, there's more to you than meets the eye. But there's not enough time for us to have that kind of conversation. And then pretty quickly piecing together you and the monk having a conversation. It's like something happened. You have at least talked to somebody. All right, but we have bigger problems to worry about.
It's kind of where Rick's right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's still very. You could still sense like he's very sad. You normally would maybe see him. His comments are very direct, but there's still a very undertone lining of like he's just very monotone. The jokes are kind of just more to cut the tension than anything else. So yeah, no, he's still trying to deal with something. But yeah.
But Spot's gonna go, if you don't mind going in there to get information while I sit outside and try to at least study this, and maybe we can figure out kind of what this is, what happened, and figure out how to tackle this problem.
I hope the others know freaking common sign language. I hope the others know sign language. You clearly don't. And Rick walks away.
When I cross the line,
But he's like,
do
yes,
I
I'll
hear
do
them
it.
arguing?
Sorry.
No, because they're outside, but outside the room. You would have crossed the barrier and probably heard the kids and Kairoth if they're making any kind of snoring noises if they're sleeping. But even though you're
Kairoth is just
outside of the boundary, the fire behind you still makes no noise. But if you were to clap, you'd be able to hear it.
So Brandy stops. She doesn't wake Kairoth up. She goes in her bag and pulls out actually, she goes back to the fire and gets a piece of charcoal from the fire. And then she goes to where all of a sudden noise started happening, and she marks that spot on the ground, and she just slowly starts moving through the room, marking that line.
You're kind of going in and out to kind of figure out where the barrier separates.
Correct.
While you start doing that and you start making a fairly decent, like very, very large circle, something happens that causes it to shift as it moves about 30 more feet.
30 feet out or in?
And even as like Rick and Spot are sitting there talking, all of a sudden it's like there's that wave, and as Rick is taking a few steps, all of a sudden silence, and then Rick and Spot the same way. You're just kind of like, oh, what's going? And then you're cut off.
Rick's fucking hangs. He's just like hurries up his step, walks past freaking Delanor. He signs to her. He's like, "Okay, I know who you are. Bye."
Brandy stomps her foot, a little annoyed.
Meanwhile,
clean tiles. On one of the clean tiles, I'll write down silence area, and I poke Froggy.
Meanwhile, I know Kath had stepped into a room a while ago while this was all happening. And you're noticing what looks to be a game of charades happening by the door.
Oh, I opened a mind link with the two of them.
Oh. Noise in my head suddenly.
Yup.
Hey, did you hear about the guy who was bludgeoned to death? He got a brain hemorrhage.
I have a sandwich.
Logan with Redan also links with Wisecracker.
Oh no.
So in the background
I
of
love how we're
whatever
dancing
conversation you guys are having, Wisecracker is just constantly going.
I love how Daniel was on top of that. Love it.
Yeah, no.
Quicker on it than I was.
Yeah.
He was
While
prepared for
Brandy
that.
White is poking Kairos, Kairos is just
I like it when you're poking me.
Thankfully, nothing Kairos says out loud is actually being heard.
You heard that? Say that again, Badger.
I said, because you're in this lovely field of silence, anything said out loud can't be heard, not even by you.
Bastard.
Bitch, I will cut you.
But then it's just gonna be a little bit of a groan when he gets mind linked.
All you're doing is this.
It's like I was enjoying the silence from this thing. Oh well.
Hey, give it back.
Give me that back.
Fine. Leave Mr. Mouse out of this. He did nothing to you.
Normally Badger pour the liquid into the tankard.
No, it's not designed for
Hydrate or
that.
dehydrate.
Is it really designed to hold a water bottle?
Yes.
Oh, and a dice. I got it. Okay.
That's awesome. I love it.
I continue trying to get Froggy's attention, and if he continues to try to ignore me, she eventually just grabs him by the ear and turns his head to face the floor. That's where she wrote "Silence bubble." We can't hear anything.
Do I need to make a roll to wake up?
No,
or...
you're just deaf.
Nope, field of silence. You can't hear anything. So if the poking's not enough to wake you, you can feel it, but you don't hear anything.
I don't want to die. Don't let me die.
Enough voices in my head. Anyways, Kairos is
They know my
probably
pain.
just
Testing himself again.
Paul is just
He's
the real
not
life
doing that.
Wisecracker.
He's not touching anywhere. Fucking hell. he's gonna like swat his hand, but still.
She's tired of it. She just reaches out and grabs his ear real hard and gives him a pinch and turns his head to face the floor so he can see the writing.
Oh, you God, lady. I wake up, look at the thing, and just stare confused, like, hey, somebody came and cuddled with you. This is what he's doing. He's just, and he's trying to speak, but he's.
Brandy smacks herself in the forehead and then turns his face again and points at the floor.
Staring at the floor, confused.
While this is happening, Delanora is going to walk into the room where the explosion happened originally for that last fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk just into the room.
Rick is also going to walk up to Kath and tap him on the shoulder and be like, kind of give that like signal of like mental link.
Does he have enough mental strings for everybody, or is it at a limit to 2?
It's a limit to 2.
Okay.
0.5.
So yeah, I guess in this case. So I'll drop the link with Viv at the moment. Now that she's heard what Verdon was trying to say but couldn't. And now I'll link Verdon to Rick.
Also, there is because Rick stepped out the room when Delanora was talking about demon form. So demon's gonna appear in the doorway, and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" He's gonna yell out behind you.
Does Verdan understand common sign?
No.
I think both me and Keth, at least Rick would probably look at Keth, and just look at Delanora and be like, I'm already like telepathically be like, I'm already clued in on that. So clearly he's not.
Fuck's sake.
Delanora doesn't know that Verdan doesn't know sign, so she's just going to sign. What are you looking at? It's just me, Delanora.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, that's right.
What are they saying?
He wasn't in the room either because he was talking with me. Fucking country, dude. Like, why would you go and reveal that when like half the party's not even fucking available?
I mean,
Makes it great though.
It makes for great moments like this.
He's going to.
You get a quick reply from Rick to Kath and to Verdad. It's like, don't freak out. It's it's Delanora. Don't fucking freak out.
He's mid-flight when Rick's saying that, so there's going to be the wait what, and then
He's like, I don't know how to explain
oh, shit,
it.
Don't.
All I know is it's Delanora. Talk to the fucking wizard, okay? What the fuck is going on? Why do we not hear sound?
Something or someone was trying to open that door. I checked it out, and now we're deaf.
Okay, has anyone closed the door?
He's literally going to. He's gonna do like the jazz hands to the closed door. Yes, what Tim did. That and jazz hands to the closed door.
Okay.
I tried closing when I was closing it before. It felt like
Viv
was pushing.
Common sign, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to think if freaking Rick has used it in front. Keth, do you have a limitation to your? How long would have it taken for that connection? I'm trying to figure out with the amount of times that Rick has had his connection with Keth now. Would he have seen that Keth would have had to drop it and then connect. I'm trying to
Yes.
figure out. Okay.
Yes. Now,
Okay.
I don't know
So
if you
he's
would be aware that I can now link with 2 people at a time, as opposed to just
gotcha.
1.
Okay. So I guess my thing is then it's like Rick is kind of questioning. He's like, "Do you have a limitation to this ability?" Which I guess explains then, yes, that whole concept. So Rick is like, goes and turns, and he's like, signs to Viv, and he says, "Can you close that door for us,
It's
please?"
already closed.
Viv's going
Or
to
is it
sign
already
back
closed?
that the door is closed.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot. I didn't hear that.
That's why Vid ended the jazz hands.
Gotcha. I thought when I asked was the door closed, I didn't really get a full confirmation. My bad. That's my bad. So continue. Yeah. Door's closed and we're all in a field of silence.
Mm-hmm.
It clearly seems to be expanding too, because at one point me and the wizard were able to talk and we couldn't talk.
I kill
So
things, just open the door.
I think we might need to go into the room and take care of what's in there.
Viv's gonna sign back. It's almost like I suggested that before everybody decided to go to bed.
I mean, you're not wrong. Touche that. You did say that. Rick's kind of just like, yeah, you did say that.
But then I'm gonna look like back at it like between you and Viv as like, what's the finger wagging?
Rick is Rick is mentally also relaying what she's saying to Keth and Verdan.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just like you're catching on what she's saying.
The next bout of signs is, so who's gonna go get everybody else? Because it's not gonna be me.
Delanora from behind them just gonna sign, I got it.
She
walked out the room, walked across the hall. As she sees Spot, she quite literally points at him, points at the room.
Seems like a terrible idea.
In that manner of go.
Rick's kind of just like, hey, can you also shift back to your normal form that people are used to, please and thank you? Just for the time being.
Did you happen to sign that before she turned away?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then yes, as she does so, she just snaps her fingers and back to the form you're used to. You're all used to.
And he just kind of shakes his head. It's like, fucking ability.
Right in front of Spot is when she snaps her fingers too, as she points at him and then does that motion pointing to the room, saying in the manner of go. As she continues walking across the hall to grab everybody else.
I don't like this, Kath. I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
When I walk into the room, what am I going to see interaction-wise between Brandy and Kyroth?
Brandy's got Kyra by the ear, pointing at the floor.
Kyroth is just doing this.
He's like looking at the light.
Bold of you to assume that frog knows how to read.
Meaning Brandy isn't looking at the door to see me come in, is she?
No.
Frog won't read.
I mean, he's always got that book with him. I assume he's always reading.
Bold of you to assume the person
Pictures
playing
in
it
it.
knows how to read. It's a picture book.
Okay, so Delanora's gonna walk over to Brandy, tap her on the shoulder, and then just sign, drag him across the hall to the other room. You already got a grip on him.
Brandy signs one-handed as best she
Oh, it's getting bigger.
to not forget to wake up Anna.
Oh no! Oh no! She's like,
Adrona.
don't worry.
We're like,
He was
we're
my
all
next
leaving.
stop.
Like,
I dragged the frog across the hall with me by the ears.
You see him just going.
Dalnor then goes right over to Andrana.
Tap, tap,
Tap, tap, tap. Oh.
by the way, before anything majorly happens, I'm going to declare this that seeing Spot come into the room, Rick leads up and he's like, "Take this stone," and then he goes back to Viv and he's like, "Take this stone," and he gives him the sending stone that he has been holding to.
Viv is going to look very confused and hold it back out.
It's a sending stone. Communicate with the wizard. He does not know common sign language.
You say the words sending stone, and Viv's brow just furrows because, oh, what now?
Are you muted or are you playing the bit?
Right now.
But when Spot receives the sending stone and understands who it's connected to, does his best game of charades of here's what a telephone is without any verbal components trying to
That's
convey
right.
what it does.
I do. It's not a case of like, that's my bad. Actually, retcon that. Rick would have been smart enough to realize that verbal, because the way the sending stones work is you do have to actually speak into it, and then it's relayed. So, my bad. Retcon actually rolls that back. Yeah.
I was gonna say, not even that. You handed it to someone that is not of this plane and has never heard of a sending stone before.
Which would have been a fucking hilarious because Rick was full unprepared to be like, how do I explain a sending stone to exactly somebody who might not know what this
Actually,
is?
we used it before when Vidan went on his relaying mission.
Yeah, but she didn't really
Viv had
get
no
it.
part in that.
Yeah,
Oh.
not really. It was mostly
mind that.
Rick,
Ignore me.
Andrana, and like I think Griff too. Like
Uh-huh.
Spot. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so retcon that. Never mind. No sending stone being given.
And I didn't realize I was muted, but I was trying to say when Spot entered the room and he was seeing the 5 people in it, he's like, wait a second, it wasn't this one, wasn't that one. That one wouldn't do it. That one's leaving. He just has this look to Verdan of just like, of course it would be you. Doesn't say anything, but it's like it is so clearly written on his face.
But you're gonna get the double middle finger.
And you're gonna get this look of just like you're doing it to you've done it to yourself. You know, that it's
Well, actually, I've
meaningless.
done it to everyone.
So going to go into the scary people. As he kind of mentally says that to everybody and signs it to whoever.
Are you opening the door?
If the question is, are we going in? The answer is Viv is staring at the door trying to figure out how the fuck to open it again.
Karos is
And
gonna
debating
try to
using the fairy as a crowbar.
get free from the grass.
Well, it's not jammed closed, but I'm just gonna see this and just pinch the door handle and just use the littlest amount of force sarcastically to open it.
Again, debating using the fairy as a crowbar.
Use it as a crowbar, you're gonna beat a human torch.
So once the door is open, she's going to move into the doorway and stare down the hall.
Opening the door?
What do I see?
You open the door?
When we open the door, I'm standing in the doorway.
In front or behind Verdan?
Probably in front of Verdan because I can take more of a hit than he can.
He's kind of like near shoulder.
Does an 18 hit you? Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. All right. As soon as the door gets opened, a flash of webbing comes flying at you. With an 18 to hit, you'll end up taking 40 points acid damage.
Ooh.
Oh.
In a 10-foot radius. Target becomes webbing, so you kind of get covered in webbing. Make me a DC 15 dex save or become entangled.
All right. 1 second.
Does that splash backwards toward Kath and I?
10-foot radius from point, so everything in the square vives on. So Verdan, roll me a dex save.
Stating this out loud, I get advantage on dex saves unless I'm incapacitated.
Damn it. The dice are fucking me over. I've had a
And I'm
soft
burning
one.
my inspo to reroll that because that was double twos.
Really? 222.
You're gonna burn
Uh-huh.
your inspo, so hold on 1 second.
What the
Rick
fuck's
has a
happened to
reaction
my
is like
dice
about to
today?
get cast Bardic Inspiration. Whoever does not have the good roll.
Are you connected to Viv mentally?
No, Verdan I am.
Yes.
But I can see. Ugh, god damn.
So do I have Bardic Inspo?
No.
Oh.
Oh, well, it is sound. That is true. We're not in.
Generally, it requires.
v-
Which is
yeah,
why you can
mentally,
only
I guess
target
we
who
could. I
he's-
could do it. Sing a song in my head.
Yeah, if it has any kind of verbal component, you'd only be able to do it with who you're linking with.
It's not really
So,
a verbal
just me
component.
and Kev.
Bardic Inspiration. It's the class feat. So
I just assumed you could be like giving someone the thumbs up and be like, "Get
So
this!"
cool.
right, like you got
So I can re-roll that dex save then, can't I?
No, it
Yes.
adds a D6 to it.
Oh, okay. Roll a D6.
D6. Okay.
And it's added to your roll.
Okay.
This thing has that tack that
I'll take it. 12 total.
I know in 3.5 there was a lot of different perform options available to the bard.
Mhm.
Like you could literally have a bard whose perform check was perform dance.
Oh yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, you have a
Play
you have a
instrument,
point. It
whatever.
doesn't because it doesn't explicitly say it has to have a verbal or even a somatic embodies. Yeah, so yeah, you should be able to then still bardic anyone.
As long as I've got a
Yeah.
mental. Well, yeah. As long as even
see
avert
how is
like
that.
a signing, like yeah.
Yeah.
Perform dance wouldn't
Should we go about that
need
really quick?
verbal or somatic.
No, you're right. That's true.
Or
I guess
Al,
Like,
that
I
I see
see
that
burning on
you're
one person,
back.
so-
Did you have headphones by chance to hear what was going on?
No. These are hardland.
So the whatever's causing the barrier moved. So like Spot and Rick had a moment of in and out of barrier. Mom had a moment of in and out of barrier to try to figure out where the line was, and then it shifted. Okay.
Yeah, the shift. So
Everyone's kind of piling into the door or into the room. Brandy had woken up Kyroth to go help kind of deal. Even though there was a slight drag by ear. And then Delanora came back to rouse Andrana.
Gotcha.
And then signed.
And then signed, hey,
No sound.
no sound.
Okay.
No sound.
No sound. We're going to go to.
We're going across
We're going across the hall to take care of what possibly started it, or is possibly causing it.
Someone should stay with the kids. So, like, she'll point at the 3 kids who are, I assume, still asleep.
They are dead asleep in the silence, so they don't hear anything that's happening.
So they wouldn't hear anyone coming up on them. We can either wake them up or somebody can stay.
Delanora just signed.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Wake me
I'm
up.
I'm going to go help them.
Wake me up inside.
I'll stay.
And then she
awake
walks out
and
the door
shift.
and heads across the hall.
Yeah. She'll stay awake and shift here next to the table to have clear
Someone's cuddling
eyeline
me
for
again.
like the door here in case something does come in.
You're being cuddled again.
Because she hasn't. I assume this was like not long after the long rest started, so she's regained none of her spells.
Alright, I'm back.
So it's like.
Sorry about that.
So you're gonna kind of make sure no one comes in and out of the room.
Make sure there's nothing that comes and tries to attack kids while we're gone. Because we're not going to hear if they get attacked either.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
So yeah, unfortunately for Verdan, you also get caught in the webbing. You'll end up taking half damage, but you'll get stuck. So that will be 20 acid.
20 acid, alright. Ouch.
Being tangled in threads, losing the ability to move or perform actions. Each turn, the target may attempt to make a DC 15 dex save to escape the threads, unless the threads take X amount of damage.
Oh no.
But as the door has been opened, and the attack is kind of like flying through, you can kind of see inside all of this thick webbing a entity shifting backwards slowly. Is Big Spooter.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
We're dealing with a spider, people.
I have an idea. But
For anyone who might know what this creature is, it's an abhorrent red spider. A very large beast. And it wants to kill.
Has it
Can I-
lived in mountains? Burrows in mountains.
Can I try something? Or are we in
Yeah, they do partly cave and mountainous regions, yeah. Deep forest.
Okay.
So far, they have been sighted in deep forest on map portions of swamps up here of Zandarks and in seemingly origin point underpasses on caves and mountains occupied by giants.
Got it. Yeah,
I quick
possibility
start
that Rick
signing.
might have.
Ooh, it says it's an apex predator that
I'd like
feeds
to try
on
some-
moose, elk, bears, or the unprepared adventurer.
I'd like to try. Oh, go ahead, Ma.
With a 14 animal handling, would I know what that was?
Probably not to the very specific type of spoder, but definitely you would have an idea that it's a cave spider of some sort, and its ranged attacks are acidic.
I fill those in that know sign language on what I know about it.
I would like to try something. If we haven't started combat yet.
You'll have one action.
I want to
Actually,
go
everybody at the
ahead
door would have one action.
and take my arrow out, wrap it in cloth, put like some sort of little oil thing, light it on fire, and try to shoot at one of the webs. Make a more clear path. Without hitting Verdan or Vivian.
Yeah, I guess roll for a range attack.
$18.
Peace, back then. On the webbing that will hit.
This no. Probably this one because it's right there.
So roll your damage plus D6 for fire damage.
Plus another D. That's 6 damage with 2 points of fire.
So because of that, the webbing that has Verdan and the barbarian pinned down is burned away.
Yay.
I give a shoulder tap on the barbarian, signaling her almost of like a that's one down, more to go.
Are you gonna get startled?
You're gonna watch the barbarian tense and the muscles across her shoulders ripple at the feel of your touch on bare skin, because her cloak is still with Andrana. So she's standing here in essentially a tank top, and suddenly there's a hand on her skin, and she's not used to that feeling, and when she is, it typically sends panic through her system. She's not going to hit you this time, but you are going to get the quick whip of the head as she stares at you and then flips you off.
It's gonna be like, okay.
And then
Love
she's
it.
going to put a hand to her chest and heal herself. Because
By the way, Cloak is
and
probably on one of the kids by now. If Andrana woke up with Cloak, it's like, huh. This isn't mine. She's just gonna see kids sleeping and assume. Big lady.
The two older kids
Probably
are probably comfy enough, but Sun's the smaller of the three, so yeah.
Yeah. Cloak goes on Sun, and then back to paying attention.
Rick and Kev are just gonna hear aloud, why the fuck did I get punched and not him?
You're not connected with Viv, so Viv wouldn't have heard that. Yeah, so they hear it, but thankfully you're not connected with Viv, so Viv didn't hear that side remark.
Thankfully.
And Rick's just going reasons.
All right. Anyone at the door? So pretty much the 4 at the door would be able to use, if they still have any action.
Gonna cure wounds. Gonna cure wounds myself.
I can't use
God
any
damn, that was
spells or use my voice of madness.
You can't cure wounds.
Huh?
How are you curing wounds?
No verbal.
Does it say it has a verbal?
The whole group is calling you out on it, Daniels.
What? Wait, what do you
no
mean?
verbal
my-
components. You cannot cast spells right now.
But
unless it can,
but
unless
can't-
it
but
does not
can't because
require
of the-
verbal.
But can't I hear myself because of the telepathic link? It's not that I can't speak, it's just I'm touching it to myself. I can hear myself in the telepathic link.
I can verbal.
Now we're
it's
getting
not
into the
sound,
dynamics
that's
of
why I-
telepathy. How does this work?
Right?
Telepathy works because it's not actually word to word. It's like it's internal monologue, sure, but it's not actually coming from your vocal cords.
It's not a actual.
I would have to agree, and so unless it's a innate ability to automatically, like via touch, if it has a verbal component, while this creature stands, you won't be able to use anything that requires a verbal component. So any spell, especially that has a little V next to it.
Yep, fair enough.
Otherwise, the telepathic link also wouldn't work if that counted as talking. So,
It's a. I think it's a feature, isn't it, Johnny?
For cats,
Because
yeah.
you've always just like brought it
It's
like
a racial feature and a feat now.
yeah. So
yeah, unless it explicitly says someone you can hear or uses like something that you speak, then you should be able to still use it. But if it's a spell or an ability that has any kind of inkling of having to hear somebody or vocalize it, you're silenced.
Fair enough. Sorry for the chaos.
No, that was a good catch on everybody else. I was double checking it while everyone was asking, hold on. It's why the wizard brought rocks.
Oh, Andrana's got her crossbow out with the whole like. Oh no, she doesn't. She doesn't grasp that. She's not as familiar with how magic works, so she's probably still sitting here thinking, "It's fine. I'll point my finger and they'll explode." So that's gonna be right.
I know what I can do. That pistol I found a while ago. But Anne's gonna take it off his back.
Oh, that's
what kind of action would that be? Bonus action or reaction to equip that?
Did you pick up bullets?
Yeah, I've got bullets. I still got a few bullets.
Ridan also has the ability to always have like some sort of scrap or something small on him to launch, even if it's not like a rock. All he's got to do is spend a couple of seconds making some like metal slivers, and he's got little throwing darts.
I mean, technically, you could even use something just like a screw.
But again, because you're artificer using catapult, you can almost always be considered to have some sort of small scrap on hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss catapult. That was a good spell.
All right. Well, unless anyone wants to try to do something. Oh, wow, look at that.
I'm putting it right in one of its eyes. God damn.
Before that shot was fired, I want to kind of build a move up at least closer before combat starts, so I can still kind of do that.
Verdan, roll me just a basic bitch D20 to determine how much that's going to hit.
That was close to another 20.
I think it's going to be double. And what's your damage die? Is it a 1D, 2D? What's up?
It's 1d10 plus 2.
So then that's going to be
What, 2d10?
3D10 plus 2.
Damn, okay. I'm just gonna roll it because it's easier to do. Just normal die like that. So 25 damage. Um,
What kind of damage is that?
that is. Just bear with me a second. I'm checking. Piercing.
Excellent. Excellent.
Right, and then because I've got 2, I'm going to roll the second one. 2 attacks per action. Oh, actually, no, because. Oh.
This is just the surprise of ripping the door open, so you only get the one.
Oh, okay. Right, ignore me.
It was ready to pounce, and so anyone who would have seen that pounce would be able to attack.
Oh, inspo goes to Viv.
Inspo goes to Viv. Excellent. Kath, you have the ability to do something if you would like, since you're close enough.
Hold on. You know, if the quarterstaff had reach, I would try to use it on the webs.
Does it not?
No, it's not a reach weapon.
Gotcha.
But you know what it is? Telekinetic arms.
Yeah.
Would allow me to swipe at the webs without actually physically contacting them.
So given that it has that burst to summon them, are you gonna step forward to use it or burst it and go?
Yeah. If I can step through Verdon's square and then do it.
Since I'm small, anyone can step through mine.
They're 10-foot squares.
Yep.
As well.
That as well.
So yeah, you step forward.
In front of Verdon and is the button. Almost max damage. And webs can't make a dex save.
but it is enough to burst a couple of webs down. So just from the force thrust of the arms popping, it kind of pushes webs aside. There are some webs that kind of have that like stronger like ding 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 to them, even though you can't hear sound. They look like they're more tensile. And you see the creature reacting accordingly as if it can sense that you guys are damaging its webs.
Okay. But yeah, I'll end that action.
Alrighty then. Let's say after I clear this, reset that. Let's do a roll for initiative for those in the combat. And let's go have some fun.
This is the time to fight.
Just so you know, the spider disappeared.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I am not physical tonight.
I'll take
That
an
just
8.
rolled a nat 1 for me.
Not bad. Not great.
No.
This would have been a great time to have napalm.
Hey, Artificer,
Or,
this would be a great
or
time to have some napalm.
what are you talking about? I would say an orbital 380.
Oh, really? You don't say.
Hey Tim, Rick's not
I feel like that's your
participating right
job.
now.
Is that?
Rick's not going to participate in combat.
Okay.
I rolled to see how he would react to this right now, and so he rolled low. So he's like, second thought, I think I'll let you guys deal with that.
Very strong hesitation to helping fight, considering the minor PTSD, well, strong PTSD from that little bit.
Exactly.
All right. So you're just kind of like hanging out in the back there, watching as everybody's initializing
Keeping an eye
attack
on the
phase.
people. Yep. If it looks like the group is struggling, then he might jump in. But right now, he's just. I'll let you guys take that.
So as we start, the spider kind of slinks back into this room is not only dark, but it's so thick in web covers, it's considered while inside of its field invisible, and considering that field of silence, any creature that relies upon sound for awareness is considered blind within the field. So you guys have some lovely just automatically fail perception checks to keep an eye on it. Blind fighting. Wah! So with that, anyone wants to move and declare? Go right ahead. Let's start with Verdon.
He's just gonna pipe up, or he's just gonna kind of slink through people's legs. Watched it disappear. He's just gonna blind fire. Blind fire twice with the pistol. Do I roll that? No, with disadvantage or?
Unless you're just kind of aiming in a very particular area, yes, disadvantage if you're trying to hit the creature.
Okay.
I'm declaring that I'm casting Flaming Sphere.
Bastard.
If I'm able to see the spot, it's going to be cast
Where that web is.
where that web is.
So Verdan, you were trying to aim at where you last saw it?
Yeah, just last position.
Roll your damage.
Oh, okay, we're doing damage already.
Well, while there are so many tokens, even though you believe you have missed the creature, there are still plenty of things in the room to potentially hit and destroy.
Valid.
Yeah, as long as that
So just roll
flaming
down for
spear
both,
doesn't
yeah.
require verbal, you're good. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Doesn't matter.
No.
For that one,
I'm good.
I'm good.
That's right. He's a sorcerer.
I have subtle spell.
Oh well, those were just fucking horrible.
Oh, I can still cast to the side. That's why, and I just suddenly got hit. You have meta magic. I have subtle spell.
Oh, nice.
Makes sense.
I made sure to look.
I made sure to look before I declared.
I know. I'm
I
good.
know.
I thought so.
I'm good.
I was just double checking, so I did,
So, Verdan, you launched 2 shots. One looks like it kind of just went into the room. Second shot looks like it might have hit something, but you're not entirely sure. But not enough to do any kind of destruction to the webs or any other obstacles in the room. So jumping into that, Viv.
I don't have anything ranged that I can do. And there are a bunch of webs on the floor in front of me, yes?
The space you're on and the one in front of you have been cleared.
Okay. But anything past that, I'd risk getting entangled again.
Yep, any square that has a web token is covered.
Okay. Viv is gonna step back and let the ranged people take care of it because until those webs are clear, she can't do anything.
I thought stealth could yo-yo to you.
It can, but why am I
Oh.
going to throw my axe into a full of webs in case it itself gets tangled?
And she can't see where the creature is.
That too. I lost sight of my target.
I know, sorry.
Felt that sneeze in my soul. Felt that it came from my soul.
All right.
Brandy will take some scrap cloth and wrap it around the arrowhead and ignite it and fire it into the room at the webs.
Straight in, or where are you wanting the target or the arrow to land?
Kind of straight in, just straight down the center right now.
All right. Roll your damage and a d6 for fire.
They could be cooking for God over an hour. Jesus Christ, dude! I burned it for the first 10 minutes.
So 13 damage plus 5 fire.
Your arrow kind of goes flying through the back of the room, not seemingly to hit anything except wall at the back. But as it passes some of the webbing, you see the fire kind of ignited. You see it kind of burn away. Another square has been opened. Then with that, following progression, Keth. What you want to do?
And start. Give myself some distance. But these webs to the south, I want to start attacking with the spectral arms.
Roll the hit.
Yes. And yes.
As the fire was passing through the room, did we get a glimpse of where the spider was?
Marked, obviously. Negative. Which
Means
one's
it's
the
a
beef
high
is marked?
ceiling.
The B. Oh, there's a B. I get it. Two out of those three will land against the Webby.
All right. Damage. And damage.
You clear out enough of that 10-foot square south of you to be doing that. However, since you have walked in, it's going to use a reaction. And it's going to attempt to leap from the shadows and attempt a bite attack.
Yeah, spiders.
Characters are going to start developing fears against certain creatures.
I develop an affinity because I also have many arms.
That is true.
Develop
Yeah.
a fear of me.
The monk has now developed spider-style kung fu.
Does a 22 hit you, my friend?
Yeah, of course it does. I need a net and my poison short sword, and we will develop spider style.
All right. So on the successful hit, it will get a bite off, and it will knock you prone. Reaction.
Wanna be prone.
Okay. Let me roll damage. Holy shit.
Damn dirty whore.
Okay.
Talk on my show.
All right. So it is going to be.
I have it muted.
Huh?
I wasn't muted.
Oh,
Going to be 20 points of piercing and 21 points of poison for a total of 41 damage.
Oh,
Okay,
there's
good night.
that.
But since it was the poison that reduces you to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned. And is currently paralyzed in this state. But because it jumped, everyone now has a clear view of it because it is in a cleared area that at which it jumped.
Things are not looking good for Johnny.
Oh, okay.
Twice in the same day.
I know.
So then after Kath would be Spot. Okay, hold on. Spot will be on standby, catapult ready for when threat leaves a small room. Threat doesn't leave the small room, though. So we will jump Spot for the moment. Kyroth.
I'm gonna go ahead and take can I take a step here without crowding too many people?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take a pot shot to the spider with an arrow.
All right, roll to hit.
$14.
That'll hit.
Okay. 3 damage. And then that'll be my turn.
And so we're still waiting for the Griftifer Delanor.
Flaming Spear is still going to get cast.
Different spot, same spot.
The first available spot in center room with a web.
How big is it?
It is a 5-foot sphere. But it also sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. It can no longer hide in the shadows.
That's what you think, but okay. Roll damage into the webs.
2d6. I'm rolling physical dice because fuck the digital.
The digital don't like you.
8.
That space is clear. Well, at least of webs. But since it also sheds the bright light, as you said, it no longer can hide in its flare actions.
That is my turn.
Griftifer, are you back?
I'm back, and I'm just going to be standing there, keeping an eye on Rick, but there's not a whole lot that I can do. So I'm just going to be waiting to throw my rocks.
Okay. You'll stand there and wait. We'll skip that. We'll go around to Verdan.
Gonna take mm, Yeah, I'm gonna take another couple shots at this thing. Only thing I can do, really.
Both shots will miss the spider, but roll me damage to see if you take out any webs behind it.
Okay.
Gone.
God damn, that's a nice roll. 22.
Alright, it's going to use its turn to not attack anybody, but is going to start wrapping up Keth and webbing.
I'm
So he's
going to
wrap.
Feels like an
that is
attack.
aimed at the
That feels
creature.
like an attack to me.
Snack. Quite.
For when my turn occurs, that shot is for the creature. I have to go to the potty.
Okay.
Question is, Kath, are you a snack or a whole meal?
Wouldn't you like to know?
God damn it, Johnny.
Nice.
First things first, I'd like to rage.
Nice. That was a
Fair
very
follow-up
polite
as well.
rage.
Because that one attack you took, ow.
Yep. Because that one attack I took, ow. Because it disappeared out of my line of sight and then reappeared for somebody else that wasn't me, and how fucking dare it? Also, I'd like to smack a bitch.
You
It'll
already
be the
did
spider,
me.
but mentally it's for Dan.
Why? What did I do
'Cause
to
I can.
you?
Because it's fun to bag for Dad.
Have you met Verdan yet?
We've all met for Dad.
Does a
The
24 hit?
fuck did I
Definitely
do?
will.
You were mentally connected to Viv, and Wisecracker was wisecracking.
Yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, because that's my fault.
She's like, why is this
I'm
happening?
also adding Divine Fury against that. It will be taking 4 points of necrotic damage as well.
Wow, only 4.
This is why I want to hit you.
Your
And the reason you want to hit me is why I'm being knocky back.
it seems to just kind of react normally upon taking the axe attack, but the Divine Fury seems to sting a bit more. It comes 6, 8.
Then that'll be... Actually, no, that won't be my turn, because I can do that again, because I get 2 attacks per action.
yeah.
Look at
Yay! Gotta love it.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Bet.
And your weapon
It
has
will
reach,
also be
doesn't it?
taking.
Your
Hmm?
weapon has reach, doesn't it?
No, I've moved. I just haven't actually moved my token.
Gotcha.
It'll be taking 8 points of necrotic this time. And that'll be my turn.
Suck. Bye.
So then Brandy goes in for a shot and connects.
Just need to step away for 2 minutes.
13, 31, 50, 60.
What?
All right, so there, the Spot, you still just hanging out?
Seeing there's now a little bit more action, I am going to use feline agility to get into place so I can actually see things. Which feline agility means I can double my speed until the end of turn. Once I use this trait, I can't use it again until I move 0 feet on one of my turns. So I'm just moving to where I can see down the hallway. And as soon as I see it, I'm going to take one of my rocks and catapult it at this freaking abomination that I can now clearly see is on top of a friend. It needs to make a dex save of 15.
Fails.
Nice. And you said, okay, would my character have noticed the necrotic damage doing a little bit more to it, or would he have missed that upon showing up?
Have missed it, most likely.
Okay. Not that damage, that's wrong. Looking up something. But instead of bludgeoning damage that normally would happen from a catapult, it'll be fire damage. That's the correct button. So 13 fire damage, not bludgeoning.
It recoils on your fire damage. Like it kind of goes from, oh yeah, I can take this kind of hit all day, to actively like a couple of its legs like recoil back. Was that 13 becomes 6? Math. Alright, is that in your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Roth.
I'm gonna go ahead and not die.
I'm back.
I'm gonna go ahead and I don't want to get too close though. Want to pick up the soap?
You have
It's soap. If I stood here, this is still part of the open doorway, right? If I stood here, do I need to make any disadvantages to hit the spider with the arrow? Wait, the spider touches.
And if you're asking if you have a shot on the spider, yes. Oh, no, no disadvantage, normal.
Oh, no, no disadvantage. Okay. I'll try to hit the spider with the arrow attack. It's 13 hit. 13. Magical.
Unfortunately, will not.
The voice in my head said it's a magical number. You lied to me, voice in my head. It's a magical number. Don't say it's good for hitting it. That'll be my action. Crazy person. Try attacking the back of things. That's right. Even though we're in silence, I can still hear you. I can hear my own deity in my head, can't I? Fuck.
Also, Perma, when you have a minute, go through your spell list because I count 2 that don't have a lovely V next to them. Because S somatic is hand sign, M for material, which as long as you have a focus or component punch, you don't need it unless it specifically says it consumes the material. But if any spell has a V is where you're kind of screwed.
The only problem is I just didn't want to do anything that would hit someone by accident. So that's why I haven't been hit them all. Let God sort them out. Doing spells mainly. I just didn't want to risk it. Coming friendly fire.
Oh, I know. But you still have options. All right, so since that goes Delanora.
How far away from the spider is my flaming spear at the moment? Like the actual edge of the flaming spear.
10 feet.
I want to move it up 5 feet closer to it.
Careful you don't roast Kev as well in the process.
Yeah, at least I'll be cozy and
That'll be
warm.
my turn.
Okay. Back of the order of Verdian.
Let's see. Gonna drop the pistol, just literally just drop it to the floor. Kind of take the hammer back off my back
right.
into hand. Swing, bada, bada, bada.
Full hit.
Nice. The second one's. Oh wait, no, never mind. Can't do it because it's verbal. Yeah, wisdom 20 unless it's got an intelligence 4 less or immune to charm.
And nothing happens.
Darn. There was a hope.
There was a hope, but there was not a way.
Hmm.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why does it always take my die away? Oh no. Okay. All right. It goes for a stabbing leg thrust on Pyroth and misses. Viv.
Hold
You're
on.
done.
Hold on.
Is it still
Is it still within 5 feet of my sphere?
Yeah,
Yes.
I
It
did.
needs to make a
It
dex
needs to
save.
make a dex save of 15.
Okay, set it.
It succeeds.
Takes half damage.
Takes half damage then.
Fire damage?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That
That
depends, so it takes
10, so it takes 5.
Fire. Fire. Oh.
Cool. It's going to use another reaction. Actually, I can't react. You react. It's got to wait.
You're good. I'm all looking a little bit longer. They're fill up in the middle. Damn, dude. There's still a little pink in the middle. So I got pimple over trying to cook them like in an oven.
Are those both attacks?
They're not loading for me, so I don't know what I rolled.
12 and a 5.
Okay. I'm assuming neither of those are going to hit then.
No, but it's still going to then use its reaction, because now it can, to try to move away from the flaming sphere. And by doing so, it's going to pull away from 4 of you. So Brandy, Viv, Verdan, Kyroth, you guys get a AoE. Or AoA. Or AO.
Sorry, my
8.
lord.
we'll take the 12.
It was at a 15 before it moved to a 5. Bastard.
All right, so Brandy hits, Viv hits, Aerith does not,
I'm still at 27. I haven't gone down yet.
and Verdane does not hit. 12, 9. That is
Oh, brought this.
Nearly at 27. It's a fall age with 69.
I regret having you be my voice of reason.
What the fuck's the matter with you?
Well,
Have you
being
met
your
your
voice of
patron
reason
is-
in the first place was your first mistake.
You think your patron is supposed to be your voice of reason?
in order
Most
for the
warlock
spider
patrons
to
are never the
react,
voice of
move,
reason.
it ends up having to drop your monk, who is half encased in webbing. Just a light wrap enough to where you can still see through and see him as is like semi catatonic state. But those attacks go off, it lands, and then that brings it back to Brandy's turn.
I don't think a 12 hit.
Will not hit. Spot.
Can I still see the spider, or do I have to sidestep in order to get a view?
Because of the bright light and how big it is, you still see it.
Catapult. Check 15, please.
It succeeds.
Fuck.
Damn near crit succeeds.
Shit. But yeah, doesn't take damage.
But there are still things in the room that you can hit. So please, roll damage.
Spider damage again. Don't mind my little comment, guys.
You miss the spider, but you hit a portion of web that kind of just starts a chain reaction, and it does enough to burn and go and burn and go and burn and go into pretty much all the left of the webbing in the room has now been destroyed.
Bye, boys for life.
And any other thick clusters of webbing have now ignited. This thing can no longer hide. This thing is constantly in light, and now it has backed itself into a corner.
Ends my turn.
I see there's a Rick on the rotation now.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would be your go.
Okay. How much does Keth weigh?
God. I even enter that in? Background? Oh,
Is
buck
it more than
85.
200? Cool. Rick's dashing in, grabbing Keth, and getting the fuck out.
Good plan. Yep.
Snatch and grab, classic.
Keep in mind, doing this will make you'll have to pass within its striking range and back out of its striking range. It will give them a KO on you.
Hold on then. Actually, I did not yet. I didn't realize that exactly because of where they're at. Well, then that might need to change a little bit. Let's see.
Don't
Can
you have
I-
disengage?
You could.
That is true. My action is a disengage. So, but I can't dash, so it would be 10. So I had already moved 10 in, which would have been 20. See, that's where I have to dash. Like, there's 10 feet in.
Oh,
You're a rogue,
Either that
right?
or you risk the attack and
hopefully you get out with a miss.
Oh, you only
I
get
don't
one of
have. I don't have cunning action,
them.
so I'm only one level. They
Yet.
get that at
Yeah.
second level.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Here's another side. Could cast the lovely shift spell and hopefully get something dumb that makes it incapacitated.
You can also declare an action and try to double up with somebody. So then you would end up going on their turn.
Basically, well, okay. So however you want to play this, he's not really doing anything except for just wanting to go get Keth and get him. So he's not casting any spell. He's not attacking. So however you want to do, however you play that.
Given how our barbarian has been attacking, I'd say during their next turn, you should be able to get enough of a get in, get out while they're distracted.
And then he's ready for when the barbarian does that. Grab Keth and get the fuck out. Dodge with him.
All right. So between now and then, Rick is like slowly creeping up, waiting for that open shot to dive in, grab Keth, drag him out.
Yep.
All right. So with that, Kyroth.
I'm going to go ahead and cast the spell. That just doesn't need voice. My hypnotic pattern. Custom heavy strong spell. Hit them all. Hit everybody.
Because you were close enough to see what Verdan had tried, it is not reacted to charm.
Not the DM. I forgot about that.
So I am letting you know as because you were right there when it happened, you would notice that charm does not work on the spoder.
Attack the DM and he dies. But I'm not attacking the DM. The DM has control of my life. If he dies, you can do what you want. The rules are now void. this is
Patron has spoken.
If I have control of your life, you will go out and get a job and make lots and lots and lots of money and send it to me.
Overdue payment for friendship memberships.
Exactly. No, so like I said, because you already knew this, I will let you change up if you would like.
The other one that I could do spell wise was a thunderclap with. I'm not thunderclapping the spider's cheeks, Paul. Shut the fuck up. Why is that the first thing your mind
Carla and
goes?
Daniel were chaos gremlins.
Now you know what it's like for Verdan to live with Wisecracker.
Fuck.
Yeah, especially how he's been tonight. Paul is the physical of Wisecracker.
There we go.
Would you like to move inward because now all of the spaces in the room are clear, save where the spider is and where the flaming sphere is?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go here.
I'm gonna go hide in the corner again.
If that's like a standing spot, that's not. That's in the spot.
Damn it, Al.
If you want to be louder, go ahead, because I can hear you.
Would be cheaper than a violet wand.
Yeah, technically.
No.
No?
No. The spell's thunderous sound can be heard at will if you like. You can't. It's a sound-based spell.
But it is not a proper attack.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Shut up, patron. Let me do my attack.
When the patron is a nuisance to the warlock instead of
Why
vice
can't I just
versa.
imagine we're gonna be out somewhere in the tavern and Paul's gonna just talk to me and I'm gonna be like, "Shut up, patron." Who are you talking to?
DM to player. Are you sure you want to use this? Have you read it carefully?
The voice in my head most of the time that I created. I read it carefully, and it says each creature in a 5-foot dimension orchestrating takes one.
Domination. Every creature perma, that includes good guys.
Last line on that paragraph, please.
Spell thunder sound can be heard up to 100 feet away.
You're in a silent bubble, my dude. It has no effect. You can't hear. Nothing can hear in this.
Mm-hmm. It's thunder damage.
I missed that line originally until I was told.
It's thunder damage, though, not sonic. The sound is secondary.
That's true.
The thunder damage is a case of
It's very common in silent bubbles that thunder damage is just completely
because it's a
negated.
because thunder is still sound. It's like it's just
They've attached to things like thunder wave specifically says like that anything that is thunder is technically big boom, sonic boom.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. It stopped you from killing me.
Did the sonic boom come from his pants?
Stops quite a few people.
Stop eating so many beans.
Did the sonic boom come from his pants?
All right, well, he runs in, he claps, nothing happens. Eleanor.
I'm going to move my sphere into its space. Which it now needs to make a dex save of 15.
+9 to go. Oh shit. That is going to crit succeed with a 29.
Well, saves still take half as much damage.
Unfortunately. Because it's weak to fire, it's going to take the full damage.
So it takes 4 fire damage.
No,
It's
because
a weird kink, but you know, if you want to fuck them, go for it.
Rick, no, Rick's just like
it would
Rick's
take the
just
full
like,
damage.
So yeah, 8 damage.
So yeah, 8 damage.
Screw all of that. Fuck that. God damn it. I hate mimics. Hate spiders.
And
Why?
that'll end my turn.
We're done.
I mean, the general idea is that a bard would fuck anything that moves, but you know, Rick's over here just like, no.
Done.
So I thought I made it. Yeah, I've been trying to think what the best way is to get Kef out.
Cleveland Brown!
But there's not really
Rick's
going to
already
be a
on
clean
that.
way. Oh, is
Rick's
he?
already on that.
Yep, Rick is holding action so that when Viv steps up to attack, he's going to sneak in and grab Kef.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Hell, if the spider dies before Rick gets Kath, then he's just gonna be like, I'm still gonna go get Kath.
No, but Rick was hesitant to do it on his turn because it would invoke a AO. So he's going to team up with Viv's next attack and go in and grab. Use Barbarian as meat shield.
I don't mind getting singed a little bit. I'm gonna go around basically kind of under and up the spider so I can give Viv advantage.
Face of the sphere.
What do I need to roll, Dex? There's really nothing. There's like nothing I can do except to deal 1 damage to this thing.
You realize you're also moving directly into the flaming spear.
He knows.
I know. That's why I said I don't mind getting singed.
Oh, DC a dex save of 15.
Dex save, fuck me in the asshole and call me a slut.
Oh! Crit fail.
God damn.
It's my wife's department.
Yeah, you can use your ISBO for anything.
Holy.
Daniel,
Wow,
reroll that.
Thank you. I still fail, but you know, at least it's not crit
It's not
fail.
a double damage, yeah.
God damn.
And the dice are favoring you. Only 5 points of damage.
Okay, phew. Alright, I'll take it. That was almost going to be 10. That could have been so much worse.
And then you're wisecracking it?
Boy. Yeah, I'll wisecrack it. I guess. Might as well.
Eventually, we got to get you another weapon that actually deals damage.
Yeah, except I'd have disadvantage.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, both will hit.
I did shift
A
closer
whopping
to the
2
door
damage.
so I could at least see in their direction in case things look bad. She's
Oh,
tired.
you're
but
raging, right? But
aren't you?
Yeah, but now it goes. It's
Me, yes.
3, and there's 3 within range. So 1, 2, 3.
I don't think he's going to then interact, but that's. I forgot your rage.
What do you got?
Well, he ends his turn within 5 feet of that. He has to roll that deck save again. No.
I get a chance because I rolled against him. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna go for a fight. +5. Bredan does a 20 hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Ooh.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So the spider's going to attack Bredan because any, mini, miny, mo with the dice.
What was that?
35 piercing damage. And then I need a DC 15 con save.
DC 15
Oh,
con
yeah.
save.
So you take damage, this damage. Well, he might not get to.
God damn it. Well, I think I know where I'm going. To sleep.
Okay, so he doesn't need to take that damage. Oh, is he's about to take 88 plus 4.
Then with that, it will be 23 poison damage on fail. And that drops you to 0.
Well, I tried to give.
So,
I
like,
tried to give
Kath,
advantage
you
on
are
the attack.
now catatonic, paralyzed, and kind of plopped on top of a flaming sphere. You're not dying. You're stable, but poisoned for the next 24 hours.
Hey, for the first time in my life.
But that ends its turn and goes to Brandywine.
Okay, guys, we need to not repeat last session.
It's looking like it.
Yeah.
Me and Kath are down again.
22, it saves. So, I mean, it saves, so it's going to take full damage.
Or just regular
Because
damage.
it's fire. But
5. So it does take 5.
I'm just trying to make it a pincushion.
2. It's getting low, but not low enough.
That's flaming spear.
Oh, yeah, that 25 will hit for the 13.
I assume I see Rick pulling Kath out of there, right?
At the moment, Viv goes, yes.
Okay. Do you want me to roll initiative? No. Because I'm going to start moving that direction, seeing somebody down.
All right, so that attack goes. Is that your only attack, Brandy?
Tim.
What?
Yeah. Do you want me to roll initiative now? Because if I see Rick coming out with a body,
yeah,
I'm going to start running.
So yeah, that will start Viv's turn as Viv steps forward, Rick goes in, grabs Kath, and pulls him out of the room.
So.
Yep, and just pulls him out. So.
Which then triggers Andrana to move.
There's panic happen. So I could go 30, which I think will get me to here.
That's still a nat 20.
And then it is. I guess I'll use my action to move because I've been reading this a bunch. Andrana is panicking because it's like, this is what, the third time Cat's dropped? Or is it only second? I can't remember.
Second time today.
Fourth?
Yeah, it's the
Third time today.
It's like, Andrana's like, they got this. Sees Rick bring out Monk. It is worried. And with worrying and running and whatever, is grabbing at their necklace. And it's running. And, because it does not require verbal whatsoever, I am going to channel divinity and restore 1d8 plus 4 to creature that is within 30 feet.
Yay!
That's just pure panic. You can't. If someone were watching, the necklace goes from red to a white color. Like it starts as one and then it morphs. And there's some sort of symbol under there, but that's it because she's grasping it. So I'll roll. You get back 7 hit points.
Yay!
Panic.
7.
And that's it.
Okay.
If the poison reduces target to 0, the target is stable but poisoned for 24 hours even after regaining hit points and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way.
Damn.
So you're not dying, but you're still paralyzed. Basically.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead and take a
Stealth
longer
21
rest, I guess.
hits. Roll like 29 damage.
The other choices, so.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay.
And then rolling second attack.
You want to keep it as reading because you know your necrotic kind of burned like fire did. You take a little action. Necrotic.
8.
Then that 8. That also hit.
It's not a scratching.
So we got minus 8, minus 8, minus whatever you roll. 12.
12, and then adding necrotic. That's the wrong dice. Please.
Rolling, wrong die.
Flagged right as I hit roll.
Mhm.
I wish I could do 11 to it. No.
You just need one more.
How about 3 more necrotic?
3 becomes 6. How do you want to do this?
Oh, geez. What's the size difference between me and the spider?
Large. It's Largo, so it's about at least twice your size.
Mm,
It completely takes up a 10-foot square.
okay. I don't know. I don't know the anatomy of a spider well enough to be descriptive with this.
Try best. Head, body, thorax would be his butt. You got legs.
I mean, I guess it'll start as a leg shot and then swing upwards. Does it have a head I can cut off?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That. We'll do it that way
Technically,
then.
they do. Yes.
I don't know the anatomy of a spider well enough to be as descriptive as normal.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Technically, a
Spiders usually
spider
just
does
get
have heads.
squished by a boot.
So as
Me,
Viv steps
as
forward
my
to
wife agrees
swing,
they should be.
giving Rick the ability to get in, get Keth, and get out. The swing connects with like the back of its neck, and you see it try to recoil, causing you to reel back and swing again, and it pretty much hits the exact same spot. And with that extra burst of necrotic, it allows it to sever it. The head and mandibles and everything fall as it kind of curls up as much as spiders do and dies.
Upon seeing it dying, I drop the flaming spear.
Yay, now Verdan's no longer going to take more damage. So yeah, you are
I wonder
out
if
of combat.
takes more damage from fire, he might become resistant to it.
That's the hope.
Maybe. So yeah, out of combat, spider dies. The whole room has been cleared by Spot with the between the flaming sphere and the catapults of fire. Yeah, it drops, it curls. I'm assuming someone's going to grab the fairy.
Yeah,
I
grab the
will.
fairy. Or
Okay.
Viv.
I'm closer. I'll put him at Brandy's feet as gently as I can, and then
Does sound come back?
The second the head cuts off, the 100-foot barrier that is radiating from the spider drops, and all sound comes flooding back to everybody.
It's Thrash. I can hear again.
Oh, great.
Oh, great. I can hear him again.
and I just gotten used to the silence.
Wow.
Andrana's kind of just standing there confused, staring at the necklace in her hand. Because she grabbed it.
Yeah. You and me, Cal, are
Out of
definitely going to need to talk.
panic. She grabs it out of panic. And then it glowed real fucking bright. So.
You dropped the fairy at my feet.
We're about to have a conversation.
Yeah, I've been
Reaches down
As
and
the
pokes him
wizard
in the head
connects
and
the
gives him
dots.
back 10 points.
still in a second, or
Still just gonna lay there.
okay.
And then promptly, because you're still poisoned, promptly drags him and drags him into the other room and says, "I'm going to sleep."
At the same time, just to kind of finish rounding this little bit up so we can call it for tonight. Spot, as soon as the spider dies, you kind of hear this whooshing sound from behind you, and that kind of eerily dark feeling you felt before.
I turn to look at what that is.
Kind of floating, its tail kind of still in the parts of the stone that it's kind of floating through, is your spectral basilisk, as it's all like, you killed the intruders. You killed them all.
We hadn't finished exploring, but I would say it appears so if you're here.
Yes, no more intruders. No more problem. All good.
Problem solved.
He's gonna float over and kind of. It looks like he's like, for the first time, he starts to not look corporeal, as he almost takes like a solid state, but on top of the tomb in the room. As promise, you get gift.
Spot kind of just walks up, just very respectfully, just waiting for further instructions.
You know where already. And then that's kind of what makes you remember the book and the passage that you unlocked.
And with a sense of speed that the group doesn't realize that my character has, and if they were paying attention, they would have seen a snippet. Spot just runs out and goes back to the statue.
Okay, bye, Spot.
The basilisk is kind of just sitting there wagging its big old iguana-like tail like it's a freaking puppy at this point.
Can I try and
Aw,
pet him?
it's cute.
Can I ask it something?
Yeah.
I whisper to the basilisk something, and I'll DM it to you. I think you know. Yeah.
About others?
The one in the room. Proper burial.
Asking if it's allowed.
If they could turn it to stone and put him as a guardian to their place. They feel like that might be a
It agrees
burial for them. Okay.
How stand? How look?
I'm sorry. The question.
It's responding. How stand? How look? Almost like it's trying to ask you about a pose.
Oh, kind of like maybe a heroic look or something.
Present to me.
Kind of like.
Dude, locked in the perpetual position of a knee slide across the stage.
The basilisk nods, but then shakes his head. No. I need. Present to me. And you realize he's not talking about you. He's talking about.
But he then gestures and says, "It's behind you," and he doesn't present, but because the other people are there, so he's like, I mean. If you want me to go over there and follow me, I'll follow it. You know, because it's right over here, kind of thing.
It's like I can make, but then gestures to the little stage-like thing can make here. His intelligence is low, but you're kind of picking up that if you brings the body, he can pose it in the room.
Okay.
In this room.
Okay, so then let's do this. Yeah, Rick's stealthing off to do that.
And in the midst of all the chaos, Rick slides out of the room.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
and he's going to go.
Adrena's more or less making sure Teth is like, I know he's paralyzed, but it was like he wasn't breathing before. Okay, he is breathing now, even though he's not moving, but he's breathing. Okay, cool. While also looking confused.
I have questions.
'Cause it was a big surge of energy.
Because I dropped, but was immediately stable, and have been paralyzed. Are my eyes open?
yes, have been the whole time.
Okay.
Why? Can you still link with somebody even paralyzed as long as you can see them?
For breathing.
It's line of sight.
That's what I figured you were asking for.
Yep.
So while Andrana's kind of looking over Keth and trying to get him to it, his eyes kind of just shift enough to where he makes eye contact, and then you start hearing his voice in your head, even though he's paralyzed.
You good?
Sucks.
It sucks.
Move.
I don't know how to fix that, but maybe Brandy. Like, Brandy, do you know how to fix this?
Nope. Sleep. That's what Brandy says. Everybody needs sleep.
Great.
Spot, you make it to the statue.
I'm gonna begin dragging Keth back into the other room where the fire is, where it's nice and warm.
Viv is gonna pick Keth up so he's not being unceremoniously dragged.
Dragged very poorly, I might add, with my -2 strength modifier.
Keth wouldn't mind.
You will see Andrana struggle and go, I got this.
I imagine Viv just throwing Keth over her shoulder and like the wind getting knocked out of him, just like, ugh.
Pretty much.
I also wouldn't be surprised if Keth like then switches as Viv comes over and starts picking him up. That moment of eye contact is then mentally linked to Viv as a little catatonic thank you.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, at least for the next 24 hours for Viv, Keth is now just a club.
I would like to ask something.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Does that count as an unarmed strike?
It would probably count as an improvised weapon at that point.
It'd be so.
Paul wants to use the suggestion for Kairos. And tell him what you want Kairos to do.
I want somebody to hypnotize him and him run around on like a chicken and cluck.
Noted.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Because I know we're already over.
Yeah.
Spot to the statue. Will you climb up? And then I didn't hear anything after that.
I climb up to the head and I examine the head to see if there's like a compartment that could be opened. And if I can't find a compartment to open, I'll try to damage the statue between the eyes until I can find the crystal that I read about. And of course, if that is the case that I have to take afterwards, I will then mend the statue to.
You don't necessarily find a compartment, but as you're up there facing it, you realize that the eyes of the statue are more or less fogged glass. And behind the right one, there's a little ambient light behind it. Not enough to where you would have seen it on the ground, but now that you've climbed up this massive statue and you're now face to face with this basilisk statue, you can kind of tell that the eyes are kind of just thick glass, kind of fogged up glass.
kind of have that like frosted look to it. So it looks like stone from afar, but now that you're right up there, you realize that there's something behind the right eye.
I first try to remove that glass if it's able to, if I'm able to. If not, then I will brute force through the eye socket, so that way I can reach it.
Yep, nothing
And
to really
afterwards, I will-
unlatch it, but you smash through it like it's a if an emergency break glass kind of deal, and it kind of shatters out, revealing a almost like a ping pong sized orb.
I pocket that away in a nice, nice secure location. Mend the eye socket, and then return to the group.
Okay. I'll also say that this particular gem is green in color.
I just want to declare this before we end. I don't mind rolling it. I don't mind waiting to roll it till next time. But I want to try to get the venom glands from the spider.
Some really good sleight of hand so you don't burst them.
Or you could just ask Randy.
Mm-hmm. Randy
He's
goes
the
sleep.
ranger who would probably know how to get that stuff out.
Yeah, survival, nature, sleight of hand.
I'll do
yeah.
that. I only got a plus three for sleight of hand, so I'll ask the ranger.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So while you're going into the other room to get Brandywine, there's a momentary couple of minutes where no one's really in the room. Rick, you come back and present to the basilisk, to which you kind of see what you have in your hand kind of poof and then reappear. And you see over beside the tomb, kind of up near where the head would be, based on positioning of and kind of like the design of the tomb, the stone tomb. You see this image of a stone kobold, sword in one hand, extended over the tomb, with an image of your instrument kind of like across its back kind of deal. And it's kind of like the same type of like sword salute over the tomb, kind of like a knight swearing fealty almost kind of thing. It's kind of that whole like soldier salute over the casket. And if you didn't know any kind of backstory to it, anyone that might come and visit might think that this little kobold, say, defender of the tomb.
See. Okay. Yeah. Rick.
Any wound or any damage that it would have had has gone away, as the basilisk kind of just does its thing and puts it in position where it will kind of freeze here within time.
Yeah. Rick then silently just nods and leaves the room in a way.
And with that, as this is about the time that Spot has taken the orb, the basilisk kind of nods his head and says, "Time go. Bye-bye." And it kind of just fades into it, and you kind of see this like little wisp of light go towards the door, and then it kind of disappears right as Spot walks in. And it kind of almost like for a split second, Rick, it almost like it dashes into that orb. And for magic casters, that kind of showcases that this basilisk was a summon of some sort.
and the reason why it was always near the statue.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a 25 for my survival for the poison glands.
You managed to cut one out. This thing is going to have some big poison glands, but you get one good one that's intact.
Here you go, Delanora.
Cool. Thank you.
Now
Badger.
everybody really needs to go to sleep.
Agreed. Badger,
Oh
when
yeah,
I
once Keth is
walk
back in.
when I walk into the room and I see the statue, do I recognize the statue?
Would he have seen that? Shoot.
Considering he did a decent investigation to that stage and to the tomb and whatnot, read out the placard on it, he'd probably notice that there's suddenly a new addition to it.
Well, what I mean is because I know of the Three Cobalt band itself, and I know that Rick is. I think I've clued in. He's like the manager, quote unquote, of the band. My question is does he recognize that as a member?
Yeah,
Well,
it's
he would
just
use
a
stones.
smaller version of Rick.
Yeah. I guess his facial feature would be roughly about the same. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna you're gonna see this look of the excitement of for whatever reason Spot had on his face. You know, you saw him run out and whatnot. You're then gonna see him kind of drop to a knee with the realization of not only what just happened, but who you are as a whole. But he's not going to be able to say much in the moment. But
Roll me an
He is going to-
intelligence check with advantage, if you would. With all the people watching and your suspicions and the amount of information you've collected on Rick, with all of the visuals of being there when he's done some weird stuff, noticing that he's just a little bit shorter than he was, you're kind of putting that together, and that excited face of, hey guys, look what I got, kind of goes into, oh, okay. You kind of tuck the orb, and facial expression kind of goes from excitement to like mournful approval, kind of like when you're just sitting there like, I get it, that silent nod of like, hey, it's all good.
Yeah. And then it's also that realization that one of his favorite bands just lost a member. But he is trying to at least keep it contained. Because for the rest of y'all don't know how much Spot actually enjoys music. So this is hurting him in a little bit of a different way.
All right. And between Brandy sneaking back in, grabbing the poison sack, and everyone going back into the main room to finally get some undisturbed sleep. And that is where we will call it. We did go over, but we now kind of completely finished this area. especially knowing that next Saturday has already been kind of canceled out because the holidays and whatnot. So we'll skip a week and see how end of the year goes, depending on what everyone's got going on. I think I know by then, Hokey, you're probably out because you're still traveling. If the calendar's right.
The third was actually more of the wife was going to be like still here, but she might be leaving early than what I expected. So I might actually be available because she's actually like leaving North Carolina on the 3rd. So I removed that.
Okay, yeah. So we're skipping the 27th, and that would make it the 3rd as tentative at the moment. So with that, we'll say goodbye to Kicking YouTube, and we'll see you guys in 2026. Until then, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
See you next year, weirdos.